Alrighty, hello again out there. We're on part 108, and, well, more mountain work today. A hell of a lot more, in fact. So, let's just cut this shit and just get this started. Dang, that's crazy. Imagine having functioning. Not me, I guess. Oh well. There we go, a little bit better. Anywho, yeah, let's just go ahead and get started for today. So, we need moss. A little bit of moss, aka a lot, like a hell of a lot, but it's doable. And shouldn't be too bad. Let's give it a shot here. We need about 4 shulker boxes worth, I'd like to say. But last time we, got the 4th layer of the mountain done, which is all moss. And we condensed our sugarcane and bamboo farms together, getting rid of the old one, getting a good idea for the new base as well. We installed a minecart ladder going all the way up and down the main tunnel of my nether and all that. And got a little bit of a small setup at the Guardian farm, so that way we can actually use our anvil and things of that nature. So yeah, all we want to do now is go ahead and restart the moss farm here real quick, and I guess we can also go cut down some wood in the meantime as well. We're gonna need that, but let's just go ahead and get a couple of spare shulker shells and make some spare boxes, and we'll resort some of this as well. It's about the high time we did that too, because we'll have to pass some time anyway. So let's see here. We want this wood. There we go. Good enough. We're gonna need to restock on wood and again resort all this out. Luckily, most of this is pretty easy. Some of this is already technically sorted, so they just need to put it in its appropriate place. But otherwise, we should be good. Yep, we are getting very close to having our double chested shulker shells, which is pretty nice. Not necessary, but it is cool to have at the very least, if nothing else. Now we got some spare boxes here still. And we can double check the bone meal production that we have. Again, we can stockpile a massive amount in there as well. Actually, it's 0. So we completely ran out. Oops. Now, this should have went through all of the appropriate bone meal. Yep. Do we have any stockpiled? No, we have no stockpile of bone meal. Okay, so we have 32 bone blocks already, but I want like plenty more, so we're going to take a small detour to go get some more. And we'll probably go for like 2 to 3 stacks, I'd have to say, by just clearing out some nether fossils, so it shouldn't be too bad. Now I'll also have to clear out a proper, like a different hole in the nether roof later on, because I want to have just a drop chute with a hay bale on the bottom. So that way we can just fall and then like land in like actual nether terrain. And then, we can take the ladder the rest of the way down. But mainly all we do is just take down the normal ladder a little bit till we get back to here like normal. And then, since we have a lot less ladders we have to go down, it should help to speed things up. Yeah, you can see we're dropping a lot quicker than we normally do, which is great. Exactly what I was looking for. And then it just kicks us out right here, so yeah. That takes us all the way down to our iceboat road, and then when we get to our iceboat road at the bottom and we want to go back up, we just spam our right click button, up we go. But yeah, we're just going to go steal a bunch of fossils. A lot of them, actually. We need a hell of a lot. So, we just are going to be doing this for a little bit. Nothing too exciting. Added a couple new songs to the playlist. Nothing too major though, but at least it's something extra. So, hey Bean, how you doing? Imagine saying honey though, but yeah, how you doing? Yep, we're gonna need a couple more stacks. Spoiler alert. Oh, that's good. Hmm. I just had dinner, so it might sound a little weird right now, but there's not a whole bunch to do today other than mountain stuff. Although, technically, I could get a hold of a gold farm today if I really wanted to, so I might do that. I think it's about time I tried to do that properly. But then if I do a gold farm, I'll have to build that bartering farm later. I don't have to, but I should, you know. I'll probably do like that instant bartering farm, considering I don't want it to run AFK. No, I want to actually be there to use it. Yep, you already got nearly a stack, so about 2 more to go if I can help it. And technically, we always still do have the Wither Skeleton farm, so we do always have some kind of extra option, but this is usually a lot quicker overall, or at least for now, until I get a better one going. But, oh, you're good, you're good. Let's see. Another stack and a half, maybe just half a stack, but I want to stockpile a little bit more here, so. Especially because we need to run it for 3 additional layers on top of. Well, we got this upcoming one and then 2 layers after that, so it's more like 2, but either way, still need a lot of bone meal up with it. We're gonna need anywhere between like 12 and 16 shulker boxes of, you know, moss, and that's not even to mention the fact that we're also gonna have to, like, you know, bone meal the glow lichen as well. For the lichen. I do not have my book on me, but I'm guessing it's in my ender chest. I just like having that and knowing I have that because, you know, an easy way to figure out where I am and where I should be going. So we'll just pick out some of. Yeah, we'll get these first. I saw them first. Maybe 2 stacks. The overabundance of bones, though, is certainly welcome. I heard something recently too that in anything before 1.19, it probably still works for 1.19, but in 1.18 chunks with there's 2 specific fossils in the nether that have some kind of trick to them where, you know, pretty much almost always find netherite by like locating 2 specific types of fossils and then just digging down in like a corner of them or something, so it's pretty cool. But yeah, welcome back. But I might have to give that a shot. It's only an old chunk, so which we're in an old chunk right now, for instance. But I know I've loaded quite a nice number of new ones. We'll go mine these couple ones here, and then we'll try and get that big one. Yeah, yesterday I got the sniper duel achievement, so that's another one crossed off. That's good. wonder why it ended up spawning here. Alright, nearly at 3 stacks. Good. I got this nice rib up here. That should just about do it. Yeah, actually that did it perfectly. Alright, cool. So we got 3 stacks of bone blocks, but considering we have this huge abundance of fossils here. Might as well just go take these 2. And we need to make sure we don't accidentally hit a zombie pigman. So we're gonna put our chest plate on just in case, but that way if I do hit one I won't die. Or have any risk. Well, technically I could have just fallen away if it was with my elytra, but still better to not risk it. Holy crap, yeah, we got a ton of fossils here, dude. What I want to see. Dude, come on, just stand still or like quit fucking peeking like this, it's annoying. Come on. He's still targeted onto me too, I'm pretty sure. There we go. That's better. Alright, 3.5 stacks. And we can't use all the bone meal for just moss, we're also gonna have to save some for later with the lichen. But, you know, 2 stacks of bone blocks should probably cover me for the moss for this layer. Oops. Oh, I want to say, yeah, we got some soul oil. Here we go. And what did you say? I mean, yeah, they had to postpone it because of the chat update, but it is definitely a stupid thing, and at least they're aware of it, but hopefully it makes them fix it, but it might not. Let's see, we got a nice way out now over here, good enough. Then we'll take some golden apples. We should be able to make it over here pretty easily. There we go. Oh, it's just fire damage. Like I said, I'm invincible pretty much, so I don't have to really worry about it. Yeah, there we go, see? Especially now that I have golden apples, like, not even, I have the enchanted ones as like an absolute last ditch, but this will give me fire resistance anyway, so I wouldn't even like eat one. But having these, oh, that's just rude. But having these normal golden apples means that, you know, I get regeneration and potion heart, so very, very useful for, you know, just getting back a ton of health very quickly without, and they're stackable too. I have the instant health potions as well, you know, for emergencies, but, you know, it's never really had to come down. It's only come down to it once, and that was in a bastion because I wanted to make sure I had some health before I resurfaced because, you know, not trying to die to a piglin brood or something, but yeah, it don't really hurt. But yeah, there's not even a real reason to get panicked over lava anymore. It's just kind of happens sometimes because I don't pay enough attention all the time. But it's, you know, it's pretty painless. Let's see what else we got. We got some more fossils. Just gonna try and scoop these up real quick. And then we'll go scoop up that other one that's over there. Here we go. And we'll go steal this. And that's pretty much every fossil picked clean out of here for right now, so there's not too many more I could really get a hold of, but that's alright. I'm content with what I got. I got like 4 1/3, so we should be heading back. Now the problem is remembering how do I get back. I want to say my base was at like 200 something. My base was at like 200, 500 something like that. So, and as long as we find that nether fortress, we should be cleared. But the problem is I seem to not know where it is. Ooh. Yeah, looks like I got turned around a little bit too much. What a shame. Oh, we'll try going this way. Oh, nope, here we go. This should be it. That is a lot of fossils, though, so we might as well take what we can here. Yeah, guys. Oh, I thought I hit that back. Oh well, guess I missed. Here we go. We got more than 5 now. Pretty good. Oh yeah, piglins are scared of, they're also scared of soul lanterns too, so any like kind of soul fire scares the hell out of them, which is fine. I personally don't ever really need to use anything like that, but it's cool to know. Ow. Especially even when I try and like lure him or like push him away or something. Alright, we should be coming back here soon. I was just gonna ignore him until he hit me, and then, well, you know, why not? Damn. Okay, I'm kind of being a little too negligent, so we're gonna maybe eat a little bit here. Just a little bit though. Luckily it's not too much, but I need to be careful not to be a little bit too confident. But we should be pretty much back. So I'm not. Oh wait, was that the fortress? There we go. So there's our fortress, and then down below that is our glass pit, so we know what that is. Make sure to keep our distance here a little bit. And we fly in from below where it's a little bit safer. And there we go. I guess we can pop down a little bit just to see if the we should have some wither skeletons down here considering I had this loaded a little bit. So we might as well just go kill him. Here we go. Let's see, what do we got? I can't peek into the actually no, if I get rid of it of course I can, but Nice, looks like we got a wither skull out of it. That's pretty cool. I'll just burn the extra bit of glass, but yeah, we have access to the hoppers, and we can see our drops here, so that's good. I mean, I don't know, it's not too slow. Especially if I'm just like AFKing at it for a while, I don't think it'll be too slow or bothersome. Yeah, alright, that's good. So we do at least have a better option just in case, but we got our armor fixed up too. But yeah, when we get some well, actually no, we have wither roses, but I guess when we get some more dirt, which we already have, actually we could upgrade it technically. We could upgrade the spawning pad to just have wither roses and whatnot, so that way like only wither skeletons can stay on there, and then when they die, you know, so then I can replant the turtle eggs. But yeah, the blazes find their way out eventually, and I don't want to have to rework like that at all, so I have to, but I don't think I have to, you know. Oh, anywho, we're out of here. We got like, what, 5, almost 6 stacks of bone blocks, so we got quite a nice haul. Yep, there we go. Seen any issues? Nope, nothing I'm missing. Kept forgetting to close these, but alright. And it's really just that easy, which is great, because, you know, makes getting up and down out of this thing a lot nicer. We're on day 1098, probably about to hit 1099 if I had to guess, so that's good. No, because it's still daytime, actually. Guess we did end up making it. Yep, still daytime. Cool. So we'll just go take a little trip down real quick, go deep, we'll go convert all this into moss. Well, not all of it, we'll convert like 2 stacks of blocks into bone meal. And then while we're waiting to harvest most of our moss out of there, we'll do some stuff. Okay, so I feel like some of our bone blocks might have gotten tossed into the... But no, it looks like we're good. Now those ones definitely did get tossed into there. There we go, give me a moment here. And we'll go ahead and just get that completely topped off. And we can have it be backed up in the dispensers here. Perfect, cool. Oh, sweet. Yeah, it took me a while to do mine too, but it's always good to try and have some kind of consistency. I had a problem with that in the past historically, so... Hey, good for you. We got 4 stacks left over. That should be enough. Cool, alrighty. We'll go ahead and let we'll go ahead and let the farm run, let it do its thing, and then we'll just grab what we can, pretty much. Now, it seems like we actually do already have some kind of surplus, which is perfect. Yep, we've got a nice little surplus. Perfect. And we'll go ahead and decommission some of the old stuff in here too, because I have to get all that cleaned out. Mondays, Fridays, and Saturdays. That's pretty good. I'm doing every day because I don't have a whole lot else I need to do, so... I mean, I already got like enough time set aside for schoolwork too, so... let's see here. Here we go. So we already got 1 box, and all we need are 3 more, so at least we got that. And we can go ahead and recycle a lot of this old, all these old azaleas and carpet and seeds, all that kind of stuff. You see the overabundance of moss carpet that we get though is kind of insane. We already have plenty of flowering azaleas and normal ones as well, so we won't be like taking those for now. Unless I like direly like run completely out, we won't need those. Which is good. Here we go, whole thing's cleaned out, very good. And we can just go and dump in all of our old stuff. And we can just go ahead and stockpile the old cobblestone. And there we go, cool. Got one whole box of moss so far, and you know, we can go ahead and start gathering for the other 3. Yeah, luckily we've got a nice overabundance of bone meal, so I guess while we're waiting for that, we'll probably, we'll probably just go ahead and start clearing out some of this stuff here. So we'll just leave that there. We'll go take a spare box here from the back, just to store some stuff in. Actually, no, you know what? We should probably go get some wood, right? Go start clearing a little bit of land. But yeah, we're gonna need all the wood because I kind of want to start making a lot more shulker boxes again. Because I, need to start installing like shulker box like sorters and fillers everywhere I go. Because I'm gonna have an overproduction problem if I'm not careful, where I don't actually physically have enough storage, and I have all this stuff to make the storage, but I just don't have it made. But we'll just go pop over into this other spruce forest that's a good bit more out of sight. I have another one that's actually even farther out of sight. But mainly I want it to be a spruce forest because, big trees are a lot easier to harvest and get a ton of wood from. But nope, it would appear not. At least we got another witch hut though, so that's good. As we can see what we got. A lay. Imagine getting a lays. I mean, I could technically use the allays and like item sorters and whatnot, but they're more for non-stackable things as well because they're the only things that can do that. And then the old redstone ones are a lot faster when it comes to like stackable stuff. So, because all I need to do is just have a bunch of item sorters and then just make like the appropriate like tileable shulker box loader, and then they go into the box, and then it breaks the box when it's full, and then boom. When I could technically have the allay even sort out the completely filled shulker boxes as well, which could be cool. It just wouldn't be necessary though if I don't want it. Yeah, I actually have a couple of stacks of logs of mangrove wood, and I got some of the propagules and whatnot, but I just haven't had something that I really want to use it for yet, you know? I do want to use it at some point, I just don't have any particular thing in mind. Also looking into figuring out a like 2x2 spruce tree farm, so I'll have to look into that. Because basically all I want it to do is just it grows the tree, it breaks the leaves, and then it pushes the wood like somewhere else or something like that. Or it doesn't even have to push it somewhere else, but it could push it somewhere else, that way I can mine it at a later date at least. That would probably be pretty nice. I don't want to use TNT to blow it up or nothing, because I don't want to, use TNT dupers. And then I don't want to make 18 billion TNT either, so... we got 4 stacks. That's a good start so far. I'll probably cut down these 2 and then go back. If only emotes were real. I think that's back towards my base, yeah, because that's the actual river, so... That one I kind of want to leave untouched. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, nearly 6. Cool. There we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Alrighty. That's a good enough start for now. Now you can already start to see the shear size that we're gonna start to get. Yep, here's our... Oh, and I needed to refill that. I forgot about that. We have a tiny little smidgen of dirt. Not really. Actually, kind of. Here's what we'll do. I will just do this. It's only for smaller things. I don't mind too much to use coarse dirt. Don't want to do it all the time. Yeah, we have this dock that needs to get destroyed at some point, and then once this dock is destroyed, it frees up this waterway quite massively. And then the last big thing in terms of destruction is just that cliff face there. But yeah, we'll just go ahead and maybe put a little bit of this dirt away for now. Not dirt, wood, sorry. We got that ready for the shulker boxes whenever I need them, so that's good. I think we still got our bone meal production, that's good. Not too much moss, mainly because I don't think it was technically loaded. The area wasn't loaded quite in time technically, so it's a little weird, but not too bad. At least it is something. Yep, that's getting us nearly our second box. And we can't exactly go work on it while we're waiting too, on account of the fact that, you know, we're using quite a bit of bone meal still. Yeah, we can't exactly go work on it either until... Did we already spend a... Yeah, because that was already... We haven't quite spent an entire stack of bone blocks yet, but... Yeah, we can't unfortunately start work on it because we'll keep it... We'll put it out of range by doing that, so... what we're instead going to do is just do a little bit of that busy work and dig out some more of the hole. Yeah. So now that we have a lot more wood as well, we can, now that we got a lot more wood, we'll be able to make a ton more shulker boxes so we can store all the stuff we get in mass just a lot better. Which is good. Let's see, where do we want this? I need to put in a different water source for down here. You know, I'm technically surrounded by water everywhere, so I wouldn't even need to do it. There we go, we'll do that. Alrighty. Not intentional, but also good to know. Because as it would turn out, our tunnel is like 3 feet under where we're about to dig, so that's nice to know at least. We'll just put that there and then we'll relocate the ender chest. I feel like the tropical fish are dying in the cactus farm. They're spawning in that water and then they're just getting like flushed down into here somehow. They're doing nice on cactus though, for what it's worth. I'll have to clean that out at some point. On day 1099. Yep, the borders of where we want to dig are fairly clear, so that's good. And like I said too, we need to keep an eye out for andesite because we're gonna need a lot of andesite to be able to compensate. Well, mainly we need it for the for the some of the top layers of the mountain too. So that's really why we want a lot of it. We don't need to get all of it at once or nothing, but I do need to go out of my way to pick it up a little bit more. We also need to try and salvage some of the ores as well, because those are a little bit harder to get a hold of. So, take what we can get a hold of. There we go. No, on top. Sorry, so this way. There we go. Alright, that's one little layer of it done, and we have 18 billion more to go. Cool. Sick. So on Y28, we'll hit deep plate at about Y7, so fair to note. And I also, ooh, hang on. I want to do something else real quick. So we're going to take a little bit of time here to section off some very specific things. Family, all I want to do is just make sure that we have enough of the farm here, like sectioned off. So what we're going to do is just kind of go out of the way a little bit to make an actual cobblestone line. So all this can be flattened out. This, like anything past this needs to stay intact, but like as is. So like we can clean out the ceiling a little bit more. I don't end up digging the water by accident, but there is a very specific line we do not want to cross, because crossing it means, well, we start interfering with some of the farms that we have, and I don't want that. But we'll check on the farm again here in a moment. I don't think they'll have overproduced or nothing, but still good to keep a regular eye on it. Also, in case I need to put more bone meal in it too, that's the other big thing. And we can just go ahead and empty this out. There we go. Got all that packed up, and all we're gonna do is just put down everything. There we go, so all this here is fair game as well, which is good. I'm glad I got that cleared out. Let's see how we doing on Moss. Very well. That should definitely put us at a second shulker. And we can start filling up for our third shulker, which is nice to see. So again, once we get four full boxes, you know, we'll go ahead and start working on the mountain. I just need to do myself busy for it, you know? We need to light some stuff up down here just a little bit. It's just temporary. And then we need to remember to maybe put in some stuff there to flatten that wall out. There we go. And that should be nearly a third box, yeah. Not too much more, just another couple stacks and we'll have a third box of moss. Let's go ahead and double check our bone meal. Still doing very well. Some of the bone meal we're making has helped to like slow down just the loss of bone meal, so that's good at least. And we can keep digging. So yeah. Sounds like they're like right below, mainly because they probably are. Yeah, all we're gonna do here real quick is just I probably can't do it all the way because that's yeah, see, so at some extent we're gonna have to kind of take it a little bit easier because then we break into this room here. But for the most part, all we have to do is just go around a little bit and clean up some things. Remember, we even want to save things like diorite as well because we can turn it into andesite later on when it's needed. It's very important we try and keep a lot of that going too. Also, that's one of the big reasons why I wanted a distinct partition. As it seems to have flushed away some of our stuff. We'll probably have to go get some of our sponges as well to make sure this gets truly patched, but for now, let's just focus on separating all this with some stone. We'll make it look nice too with the outside like way later on when I actually feel like caring about it, but I don't have to, mainly because it's just underwater and I don't even come to this area too much anymore anyways, so we'll just block it up with a flat stone wall for the moment, and then we'll drain all the water out. There we go. Glad this stuff can't wash away scaffolding, though. Oh, man. And as for the storage room, I have no idea what I want to do here. Alright, we'll worry about that later. We need to get in here and go get some of our sponges. Which, want to say it's in one of these boxes, so we're just gonna stockpile all this for right now and check and see. And answers yes. Alrighty, cool. So we can go get that water drained real quick, and then we can go get the ceiling patched up too. Oops. Guess that's what that was for, huh? Oh, anyways. We're gonna go in there and reclaim all of our sponges, but... Okay, see that one's less cool. I don't like that bit of water. Oh well. Yep, and it looks like we need shears to actually silk touch that, so didn't know that either. Alright, let's go ahead and maybe dump these away. There we go. Double check we're not out of bone meal by accident. Nope, we're still doing good. And yeah, so we can get rid of this kind of weird section. We'll go ahead and get that done. Shouldn't be too bad. Cool. Hmm. Some more shulker boxes here soon. But yep, we are making some progress, so go ahead and maybe check on our moss reserves too real quick. I can actually get down to damn scaffolding. And yep, that is in fact moss, so that's good. We have successfully gotten our third shulker box, and all we need is our fourth, and then we can start building our layer. Probably need like maybe a smidgen more, but I really doubt we'll even need like a tiny little bit extra. We might, but four covered me pretty much for the last one, so I don't think I need to expand it too much here. There we go. Yep, and just a little bit more here on the horizon. Perfect. And all we want to do again is just block up some more of this. So we need to kind of lay this out a little bit better. Just gonna make sure we get everything truly like blocked off, and then we'll fill in what's actually left over now that we have this area that we can work with. And again, this is getting us our stone that we need to build the very peaks of our mountain. And we can always use it to make stone bricks as well and things of that nature, so it's not all bad. You can see though we do actually have quite a lot of digging that still needs to be done. Seriously, this is an absolute monumental amount that I've set myself up for, which is exactly what I want, because I want a lot of space to work with. I don't want to half-ass it in terms of scale. I want to really make this thing fairly big, because I'm gonna not want to expand it too much distance-wise, so get it right the first time, and hopefully not ever have to do it again. So. We're coming up here on the cactus farm. Need to take a little bit of care here. There we go, a little something like that, I guess. Alrighty, we need to go grab a ton of shulker shells real quick so we can go make some boxes. Probably just go grab a stack, shouldn't be too big of a deal, and then go make those shulker boxes because we have the wood for it now, finally. And on that note, I think we've actually hit day 1100, yeah. We might have already well surpassed it, but nope, we're on day 1100, so that's pretty neat. 100 days since day 1000, that's pretty cool. We're moving on up. Yep, still looking good. Day 1101. Got a lot more to do. There we go. Now one of these has all my wood in it. There we go. I'm aware this is kind of an absolute mess, but you know, it kind of is what it is, unfortunately. You know, we got more digging that needs to happen, so done yet. Well, again, this is the exact line that we're using. Alrighty, looks like we got most of the digging done, so that's good. Don't have too much more here. All we're gonna do is just make a small outline, and we should be good to fill it in, get the water cleared out again, and then should be actually good. And then we'll have fully defined borders, and then we can go work on the mountain range and then stuff as well. Oh, we're gonna go back and get some more stone. And we also need to check on the bone meal again, make sure we're not out of it. And this. Alrighty, so first things first, we're gonna go ahead and check that this is still not overflowing. It's getting close, but both the backups are still good, so that's nice. And we are actually like out of bone meal, so it's on its last legs with the bone meal, which is fine. It served its purpose, so I'm not too worried about it. We're gonna start drowning here in a moment, so we'll go get some air here in a sec. I'll do it now. Alrighty, so we just have this little bit of stone to clear out. Probably get the ceiling flattened, which it now is, for the most part. There we go. All flat and filled, perfect. And then we can just go ahead and start removing the water here. Not be duplicating on me again. There we go. Actually, it don't really matter how many sponges I place down as long as I get them all back, so. That's all of them cleared out. Good. Go down here and collect what's down. Put in a little bit of lighting. And just hop down here, pull that up. And there we go. So now it's completely drained of all of its water. And it is good to keep working on it. We should have enough moss as well to start work on the fourth layer, so then we'll shut off the moss farm. And then we'll get to work on the fourth layer. Not fourth, fifth, because now we're actually on the fifth layer. We did the fourth yesterday. But this one's just going to be a repeat of yesterday in terms of just, you know, moss layer. And it won't be as bad now that I actually know what I'm doing. That's good. Sweet. We're gonna seal this up, and then we'll, you know, make it flush, but a little awkward. Especially considering I thought this was done, but I hope it is not done. That's alright. Okay, let's just go put all this away real quick, and then we'll go see what else we need. Alright, there we go. Cool. So we got all that actually flattened out. So now we actually have a nice and complete section. It's weird with the lighting, but you know, that'll fix it at some point, so don't worry about it. But yep, now we got an actual flat area to work with, so that's good. So all we have to do is just keep digging it down later when we dig, and then we'll fill it with stuff eventually. But first of all, we need to get all this packed away. And I need to pack away these sponges in that hole. And we're going to turn the farm off for a little bit. We still have a nice, like, small amount of bone meal, but nothing too major. We barely have 3 stacks, like 3.5, so that's alright. I'm pretty sure that gets us our last box, so that's good. Side note, we kind of ran out of space a little bit, so oops. Yeah, that is our fourth full shulker box of moss over there. That's very good. We might even get our fifth as well, which is perfect. So yep, about 2 stacks of bone blocks gets me enough moss to finish a layer. About 4 shulker boxes. Wow, that is an overabundance. That's good though. Alrighty, we should have some spare boxes still. There we go. But you know, we're gonna have to turn all this stuff into bone meal, mainly because I want it out, so better get this cleaned up. That's right. Oh, we kind of filled up a little bit too much even, so yeah, this is gonna have to be bone meal later. And then that's the last of our moss for now. That's okay. Like 5.5 boxes is nothing to sneeze at. And then we're turning all that into surplus bone meal, so that's good. Yeah, we're just going to take these boxes and get started, I guess. We'll, here, what do we got? Here's the azaleas. These can go like here or something. And we have the rest of these empty boxes. This one can go back in my ender chest. And I believe all the other ones are back in there. 1, 2, 3. We have a little bit of extra moss in here, which we're gonna take because we can put it inside a smaller one. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, and a half boxes of moss. So we should actually have completely enough to get all this done. I don't see there being issues personally, so. And then we'll resort some of these later on as well when we get a little bit more free time. But otherwise, I'd have to say it's good to get started, so yeah, finally. Oh, and here's my my hose. Great. Undo that. Ooh, alrighty. So, yep, next time we have all this stuff we can still dig out. Sounds like we got some slime noises directly below me because we are in those slime chunks, and then we'll have to redesign some of this stuff too. Mainly the ladder. We'll have to get like moved somewhere else or something. The scaffolding part here, I mean. Well, daytime, good. And you can see what's getting filled in and whatnot. That's cool. We're just gonna go ahead and grab some extra fireworks real quick. There we go. The sun just rose today too, so that's good. We're gonna fly away a little bit just to unload some stuff. I need to go out of my way to bone meal some of this wheat too, considering I'll never touch it. I just want to get it bone mealed so that way it is even with the rest of everything. And this is some of the old farm here. But yeah, I guess let's just go ahead and get started. So we'll probably start about here, so that way I know for a fact it's in line with what's going on up there. Remember, this is just a moss layer. This isn't a moss with a lichen layer. There's an actual difference, I promise, but there is still a difference. So. Alright, nearly done with the main outline part. There we go. Alrighty. Wait a moment here. Alrighty, there we go. Now all we're gonna do is just kind of go around and fill in everything. Wouldn't be too bad. Again, these end cap pieces are usually some of the hardest ones, mainly because I have to like make the outline go out a little bit longer, which isn't too bad. It's just different compared to some of the other stuff. It looks like we'll be able to run the sugarcane and then it goes. So we'll have to go get a shulker box to stockpile all that. I should definitely put in some storage like right there, like baked into the wall just a little bit, so that way I have some shulker boxes on deck. I'll put them away easier and then go sort them over. Would you have a double chest with bamboo shulker boxes in it, and then another one with sugarcane shulker boxes in it? So we'll dye them. We'll use signs this time because I'm trying to make sure I don't over lag everything by using things like item frames. So unnecessary entities like that can probably be done or redone. I might even redo a lot of the sorting systems as well in my actual base, just to be able to use signs in it. So we'll have a thing for dirt, thing for stone, thing for miscellaneous stone, valuables. So the colors will still be like color coordinated, but it'll just have signs instead of item frames, and it makes things a little easier. Then we can use some of the glowing sacks we have too to make them pop, because we have all the dyes. It's just actually making them stand out against some of the different signs. That was our half shulker. Hopefully we won't need more than like 4 shulker boxes worth of andesite by the time that rolls around. Because, I should be able to knock it down in terms of scale big enough for that to not be bad. Alright, we're gonna go grab the shulker box over here. And then we're gonna go put it away in my base, and then we're gonna sleep. Because, ow, ow. That stung a little bit. Weird, but whatever. And I think after we're done with this layer here today, we'll probably carve away this like tiny part of the mountain. I think we got a creeper up here. Yep. So we're just gonna go ahead and fly away, go unload everything, and then fly back. But yeah, that small like bit of my mountain that I already made that connects up to the big one over here. We don't want that, so we'll end up getting rid of it, I'm sure. Yeah, this little like nose of it, we'll get rid of that. We'll do that later today, and then get the coastline all like fully connected and like fenced off and all that, and it should be pretty much good to go. Alright, looks like we're done with the one of the harder parts, so now it should be smooth sailing from here on out for a little bit. Till we get to all the way to the other end, obviously, but, you know, it'll be a while. Give me a moment here. When I sit down and think about it too, these probably didn't have to be cobblestone, they probably could have been scaffolding, to be perfectly honest. Like they oh shoot, how do I explain this? They could have just been like the scaffolding pillars, kind of like what we have here for like the new peaks. I just don't think it would have done me good for the girth, but these are, if I really want to like get rid of a lot of these, you know, all this cobblestone, we won't even be able to insta mine it. So, and it has a high enough blast resistance to where TNT would be a pain in the ass. Well, that is definitely a little annoying, and we can't moss mine it. I'm not sure if we could figure out how to do some shit with some skulk, but I don't know if that's even a viable option either. Or basically we just have it like we have like our guardian farm have like a skull catalyst, or we would have this farm here have a skull catalyst at the bottom, then it would spread skulk like all the way up and through, and this is after enough time, and we'd be able to insta mine out the hoe, but not sure if that's a thing. Oh, maybe not. We'll go ahead and cap it here, and then we'll go start looping our way back around. Alright, that's 1.5 boxes down. Got a couple more to go. I might only do one glow lichen layer and then just go into a mossy cobble, because if I overextend the glow lichen too much, it might look weird, and on the side I want to tear it down anyway, so then it, you know. We'll figure it out. Because then the glow light can also blend into this layer that we're doing as well. So it could technically be like 1.5 moss layers and then like 1.5 glow lichen layers, considering how tall this one is. And then a full glow lichen layer above. And then oh, and hopefully that makes my life a little bit easier. And then we go into our mossy cobble and then normal cobble. We'll do like 2 layers each of those, and then I just don't want to have the grass going up too high, but at the same, not grass, moss, I don't want it to go up too high, but at the same time, I think it might look better going up higher. So, you know what? We'll stick with 2 and 2 of the moss and lichen. We'll figure out the mossy cobble and the cobblestone as well once we get the glow lichen layers completely done, because we'll only be left with like, I'm going to say like 6 to 8 layers of stuff left to build, and then we'll still have like 4 materials to go through. So we'll have to make sure that we, you know, space it out accordingly. I guess we can take a little look and see what we have so far. And I might tear these down today, or attempt to at least. Yep, it's starting to really get high up there. So again, a lot of the shape is very, very rough and like primitive right now, but we will smoothen it out over enough time. And it'll be very cool when it happens. That stuff takes time. Ooh. Hard to believe it's already been nearly 2 hours, so had a lot more motivation than usual these past couple of days, mainly because I think I'm getting better at kind of managing my time a little nicer. I've been waking up earlier to make sure I get schoolwork done ahead of time, and then I have an actual fixed schedule to play Minecraft instead of just playing whenever I want and I have to wait. It kind of gets me a little bit more pumped when I do have time to play it. And then I'm still like staying on top of my schoolwork as well, which is great, so that's got me happy too. I'm feeling a lot better. Yeah, I got a good bit of motivation. Just taking it easy and not having to do a whole lot, but well, I could have this kind of motivation for the sphere though. That would ever happen. That's right, I forgot to run that empty box away. Yeah, I guess I can do that real quick anyways. I want to try something really quickly. Oh, that is so much slower. Oh my god. So I'm just trying it out with Swift Sneak off, and it is real much slower. Oh Jesus. Yeah, that is. It doesn't quite matter if I had an auto clicker that like spanned my right click, or if I did it myself, I could technically have it go even faster, but like, you know, that requires just doing this. You don't want to hear like 4 hours straight of just clicking. And I don't want to get an auto clicker either. That definitely does make it even quicker though, but it's, you know, not really worth it. And because I don't want to wear out my mouse too. Yeah, being able to get into the next block a lot quicker does help out, so I'm glad I got that Swift Sneak. It'll be better for the sphere too when I actually have to like make all these turns and whatnot, and I have to just move like farther for like a lot longer. Alright, just this last 2 tall layer, and then we'll have like about a third of it done. That's good. And then we still have to take our dirt though and fill in a plateau again. We have that one over there that we'll have to do. And then we'll have that one there that'll form. It'll be a little bit smaller, but it's still gonna be. Alright, another big section of it done. We're near the very back of it. In fact, we're actually nearly at the peak of the old mountain. So. And this next layer that we fill in, like next stream, with the moss and lichen, it's going to be interesting because we're also going to have to make more curves as well. Because remember, we want this to be a cave entrance here. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I'm a little bit tired. Spoiler alert. I've been up since I want to say what 11 a.m. I haven't had exactly any nap today, so and since I've kind of quit doing soda, I don't exactly have a lot of caffeine intake anymore, which is fine, but But when we get the floor part in place for the for the not the moss, the cave area, then we'll actually be able to start running the creeper farm again, because that'll be cool. So we'll be getting a lot more gunpowder and string. Probably gonna kill off a lot more of those sheep at some point, or at least relocate them. But they're probably gonna die. A good chance we might actually need even more moss. Funny enough, I hope not, but might be the case. Alright, that's pretty much one half of it done, and then we see our endpoint over there, so we almost certainly will not have enough, but still a lot. One thing I'm considering doing too, because it might help force some like creativity out of me, but I kind of want there to be beacon effects around the whole like peaks of the mountain range. So like beacon there, beacon there, and then three on the other side as well. And I'm thinking if I do that, because of how like much distance there is, there wouldn't be nearly enough like actual unless I wanted to put like a sextuple beacon in like 8 different spots, you know, which is 48 beacons in an ungodly. You know what? I could do that technically. I might consider that. Anyways, main point I was trying to make was I might consider just making like dedicated areas. So like as I've talked about, we want like different villages and cities inside of the mountains. But what to theme them after? Well, if there's like a haste beacon near the back, for example, where the mountain's much taller, you know, we have a haste beacon back there. We can make it a much more of a mining themed elvish, or not elvish, but whatever. A lot more emphasis on ores and refinery. But then if we've got jump boost, we can probably make it, I don't know, like a lot more kind of like floatier and like spacier to some extent. So like we could probably use Skulk to emulate the night sky and then make like a couple of cool like floating things in there, like some kind of like islands that are cool that you could only reach it up with comfortably with jump boost. That could be neat. For the speed one, I wouldn't even know. It would probably just be fast, so I'd have to make everything like a little bit bigger to account for like the extra speed. And what else we got? What else we got? Like things like regeneration and resistance and all that are just irrelevant, so I wouldn't worry about those. But actually, no, that might be a bad idea anyway. So we'll keep that on the back burner, but that's something I might reincorporate more when we get a like sextuple beacon in like every one of these spots. So we'll um we'll come back to that idea later, I guess. Which that's fine, you know. Although I do quite like the idea of like a relatively like space themed area with like jump boost too everywhere. That could be pretty neat. Or at least neat for me. I couldn't really get any villagers in there because then they'd have to have ways to walk up or jump up, and that wouldn't bring effect because it's always going to be like a one block high jump that can be. And if I didn't, they would end up like falling off to a lower platform, then they can't get back up, so they only go down. Like, well, that's goofy. Oh, we got one shulker box left, so we might be able to do it, but I really doubt it. We might be able to do it. There's a chance, but I don't know. And you can see how dark those places are starting to get, so when we get over there, we'll take that little bit of time to go light that up. And it looks like we're over there now, so go ahead and cap it here. Here we go. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Just 3 torches on pretty much every ledge we can see. There we go, that wasn't too hard. So now we've got a nice safe way to everything's safe. That's all that was needed, so we don't have to worry about any mob spawns anymore. Like pretty much at all, because everything's lit up and then there's no ledges on the underside, so that's good. Yeah, that's all we have to get to. And we'll probably go along some of those upper layers too at some point and get those done too. Because we'll have to do it on these ones as well and those ones, and you get the picture, so we'll have to make quite a large number of torches, which we have the coal for, and now that we mined all the spruce trees, we have the wood for again. That's good. And I guess we'll after we're done with this layer, we'll go do some other like small maintenance things. So mainly, like I talked about last time, we're gonna get rid of all these like frames, including that entire house. Get rid of all those buildings there, and then just kind of revamp some stuff, I guess. So we'll get it figured out, and then we can probably repurpose some of the frames there to put over to there. But it'll depend a little bit. It'll suck dismantling that lighthouse too, because I use so many cobblestone slabs for the spiral staircase. It's not gonna be too easy to dismantle. So instead, we'll dismantle the whole thing and then we'll probably repurpose it. I want some kind of like cool, like rough. Ooh, actually, no, I just got a good idea. So that bend right there, right? That's a 90-degree house where a flat part there, and then it makes a quarter circle to meet both ends. I can almost guarantee you that if we kind of flatten out certain parts on both of these sides, we could do something. We could do the same thing again, but it stretches all the way down, and then we could probably like spice it up a little bit too. But I think it could be really interesting if we do it correctly. Or we could repurpose the lighthouse more into a some kind of watchtower to some extent. We're gonna have a castle there, but at the same time, I wouldn't quite want to do that. So we'll probably make it its own separate thing, considering we need to redo these buildings completely, and then since we'll construct a new one in the place of that, might as well roll with it. Might as well double down on the spruce wood theme while we still can. I really like that house specifically, and then you see the overabundance of spruce that we have, so the white concrete and this just does not fit. This doesn't quite fit either. And I think if we can actually stay with that kind of consistent style of cobblestone walls and then, deep slate roofs and all that. And we can add variation too. We can use blackstone and make sure we get better at our texturing and things of that nature, so it wouldn't all look so flat and boring. But either way, the idea is there that we do actually have a definitive style that I enjoy and that it's easy to make and it looks good. So I might as well stick with it. But we are on our last bit of moss here. So we are running out of resources. We'll probably go run the moss farm a little bit. Maybe not, but almost certainly, almost definitely yes. So it's alright. We got most of it done for what it's worth, so I don't have to wait for too long. was supposed to remove something up there and I ended up never doing it. Give me this one in the back here. Not the one in the back, that's for sure. Oops. Oh, we got some spare dirt at least in my other poker box. That's good. And just do that. Go ahead and get our bed out. Just sleep real quick. I want to switch on the chest plate to make sure I don't die like a creeper or something on my head. But, yep, we are actually starting to wrap this up a little bit for this layer. There we go. Alright, so we just need this tiny little section left and then we're good, so we barely have to turn the damn thing on, which is great. You can almost see exactly where, we're having some chunk loading problems because it's a little bit too big of a base, so we'll have to implant some grass. And we need to implant some, oh, and then also that whole chunk too, actually, that I completely forgot about. So actually, no, we aren't close to done. Oops. Oh, not too big of a deal. Well, we are almost done, but not like there, Got a little bit left to do. And that's okay. Now, some of the other maintenance things that I wanted to do today was get rid of the outline stuff from some of the old builds. Okay, good. Just want to make sure I remember to do that. The honey farm hasn't been in production in ages because I kind of don't have room for it. I don't want to make item filters right now. Oh, let's double check the amount of bone meal we have. That is 3.5. That should be good. Alrighty. And we'll get it started. Oh, also, never mind, because we have a whole extra box of moss already that I apparently just fucking forgot about. Oh, that's good though. That means I get an extra box, so that's good. And stop that. And we can just go ahead and we'll check this. Yeah, pretty much no moss blocks. I guess we can take the time here real quick to empty out the moss carpet at least. There we go. Oh, it turns out we actually got quite a nice surplus now of bone meal from all the moss carpets. That's good. That'll keep us fed for a little bit. Anything to reduce the amount of shit we're gonna need later for the glow lichen, so it should have all moss and then that little extra bit. Perfect. Alrighty. It's been 2 hours, 21 minutes, so considering we also had to get the moss at the start, I'd say we've done quite a good job today. We'll have to remember to grab the dirt box as well. That gives us a little bit of a head start for next time as well, which is great. That's another layer done. Alrighty. Now all we're gonna do is go back and grab a box of dirt and then fill in that plateau on that one as well. And then we need to make sure to grab some grass blocks as well to actually implant into there so we get some grass to spread. Should all be right here, right? Yep. We can barely fly up to the 5th layer with one firework rocket, so that's how you know we're making some real cool progress. And nothing can spawn on glass either, so we don't have to worry about any mobs spawning underneath this either. Now, of course, we will have to worry about them spawning on the top, but when we get the slope all finalized in all these spots, that's when we'll do the lighting up, so we won't waste any torches here. Not that it would even be a waste, considering it would still be hollow on the inside, I just don't want to do it, so... Hey Elijah, what's up? Yep, it is in fact dirt, honestly. I have all these extra diamonds that I literally have no use for, but dirt on the other hand, I have to go way out of my way to go like mine in mass because I need more of it always. But yeah, we just got the 5th layer of which is the 2nd layer of moss fully installed, so now I'm just working on little flat bits and yeah. Might light them up, but at the same time, I really don't want to. But they might look good at night. You know what? Yeah, I got the torches to spare. I got the wood to spare to make them, so we might as well, right? I mean, you can start to see how like artificially dark it is down there now, and it looks kind of cool. But it's getting there. Let's think. See, these kind of little mistakes I ended up making too when making some lava cats. We'll have to light those up as well, because I kind of can't have that unintended. It's gonna spawn something at some point, and then I don't want it to screw with any particular. F3. Yeah, we should still have our minecart running around. However, we might have to go down there and check, so... I said I don't think we have our minecart running around. Something, yeah. Alright. Oh, time to take a little bit of a break. Yep, we got nothing in there. I like how when it barely fades in, it almost looks like a lightning strike just because of how white it is with the fog effect. It looks like our farm is not operational. Yeah, I didn't even get a single, like, one for the their shoots. That's not cool. Not too big of a deal, luckily, but it certainly is a little. Considering I'm expecting it to produce stuff, and then it doesn't produce anything, and then I do stuff for 2 hours. Don't get anything out of it. It doesn't really matter, luckily, mainly because I already have, like, you know, almost a double chest of shells, which is more than I could reasonably ever even use. Yeah, I think I can reach that. Want it on top of the block as well. Yeah, I've pretty much barely said anything in the stream, so sorry about that, but I kind of just want to sit down and really focus on getting this done. And there's not really a lot to say, like what, just, hey guys, I'm placing in dirt, and then an hour later, hey guys, I'm placing in moss now, ooh, how exciting, like, you know. And at least we're almost done with this plateau, but we still have this massive chunk here. We've got some of the weird, like, corner bits done, but otherwise, there's not really a lot else to say. They're getting a little bit of stuttering, though. Yeah, that is seriously quite a little bit of stutter. My PC will just straight up freeze at some point. Remember, we still have the other one to go fill in, but this one was the much bigger one at least, so... Might be thunder, I'm not sure. Which if it is, we'll have to go sleep, so I don't want to deal with it right now. Alrighty, cool. We got the first one done. And we'll have to come back here later to go light it up, because it's starting dark anyways. And we'll go light up all the bottom ones too while we're at it, but... Now let's just go ahead and sleep. And we'll have to remember to update the map as well. Got 3 of them in place now. I mean, seriously, you can really start to appreciate how big this shit's starting to get. Pretty cool, honestly. Now, one thing I'm considering as well is a rework of this layer to bulge it out a little bit more, instead of having such a large plateau up there. But that's just a theory, a game theory. I need to actually import some grass as well with some silk touch. And we'll have to make sure all that's lit up down there too, but we should be good. There we go. Alright, another one done. Cool. All we need to do is just go steal like a block of grass from like here or something. We'll steal a couple. Just replace them with dirt, they'll get covered up over enough time. out of my way a little bit to put in some more up here too, just to help kind of promote the spread a little bit more. And we have some down there that needs to be put into place as well. Which I'm gonna have to go check some other older shulker boxes to make sure we got some, but you can see here where it needs to go out and spread to. And then we need to seal that up as well with some cobble. One other thing real quick I've been meaning to do for a while is we're going to get rid of this line of soul sand. Or soul soil, rather. Mainly because it's not really necessary anymore, considering I've decided that I don't want to actually have a connecting bit at this point, so... out it goes. Well, time to go check and see if we got any extra grass. And then we'll go down to the moss farm and go grab some of the old shulker boxes that are laying around. Let's see here. However, I did actually go through and pick these clean, so I'm actually very doubtful that we even have like a single grass block left without having to go out of my way to go mine it. So that kind of stinks, but it is what it is. I'll just go get some more. It's not too hard to come by. What was I down here for? I was down here for something I already forgot. Oh shit. Oh, it was my wood box. It's right. Yes. There we go. Cool. We want that, and we're gonna just take like 6 of these, so we'll put 3 in each. And while we're down here, we'll make sure we actually did completely do it. Good. Alright. What do we got? 4 stacks of bone meal from all of that bone meal. That's pretty good. Not too bad at all. Here we go. Bamboo and sugarcane. So check this out. We should still get a nice healthy amount of bamboo and, you know, sugar canes. That'll be good. It's a little bit inconvenient to walk through, but it's not too bad. Especially not too bad with the torch lanes that we have because of our water sources. So yeah, we got a nice dedicated way of getting sugarcane and bamboo. Ooh. Thank you for the follow, Now Next. How you doing? Or Now One X, sorry. But hey, welcome. Ooh, it is turning dark. I actually got even more bamboo than I normally do. That's good. All right, cool. And then we're still keeping up production with sugarcane. We get about 3, almost 4 stacks of sugarcane each harvest. So we do take a little bit of a hit, but it's still very good overall. So nice. I have to go update this map soon. And I need to get my silk touch shovel out here real quick. Here we go. Take these. We want to make some sticks. Alrighty, and we're gonna light up some of the flat areas that we have so far. Just because I might as well. Should help to kind of keep mob spawns down in these areas, and then, you know, it looks prettier at night too. All lit up like this. So. Seeing how many torches I got. Also, this place is big enough to spawn an entire raid apparently. Or to spawn a patrol, so we're gonna have to go grab a bucket of lava real quick. Could have like 18 billion just laying around, so it won't take too long. There we go, we got that back. And real quick, we'll go ahead and stop down into lava farm that I have. Yep, here we go. I need to reinstall the shulker box back into there because I had a bunch of buckets in a shulker box, so I need to go do that. I had to borrow it for some other stuff like a long time ago. Nah, it's not needed, so. But anywho, we're just gonna go burn the captain alive and then you know, go kill the other one. But mainly just burn the captain alive. Kind of important. Alright, they already took a lot of damage. I'm guessing they fell from up there at some point, so that's probably why. We can be fairly generous with the torches here as well, considering of how many I got, so I definitely overmade, but that's alright. I'll use them all at some point, so. One little area done, then we got that one and this one. And hopefully this gives this area a little bit more time to kind of light up a little bit. Not to light up, to spread this grass that I'm still trying to grow. I've been needing to do that for a while. Yeah, I'm currently on day 1110, so almost there to quadruple ones. That PC is freezing like a bitch, so that's not cool. One day it'll unfreeze proper. I don't even have my video settings up too high or nothing, it's just being a little bit slow. We're more in a savanna biome because of the grass. Yeah, we're in that windswept savanna. Kind of near. But it's finally made its way out of this little bottleneck, so it is still growing, it just takes a long time without like actual intervention. We'll probably have to intervene again. But yeah, all I've been doing the past couple of weeks is we do a little bit of busy work in between, but mainly I'm just filling in some of the mountain that I've been working on. So I got done planning it not too long ago, and now it's just a matter of getting all the different materials that are needed for the mountain. It's not all going to be made out of dirt. It's going to be dirt on the bottom, and then it goes into moss. And then there will be an actual transition between the dirt and the moss layer, but I'll do that later. And then like our next two layers are going to be moss with glow lichen on them, because then I chain it in a mossy cobblestone, and then normal cobblestone, and then andesite, and then regular stone. And that's how we get a nice gradient from moss to stone, basically. And then we'll snow cap all the peaks and all that too, so it'll be cool. But yeah, it'll be pretty neat. Just gonna take some time is all. That should be more than plenty of torches on all this, so we'll kind of just leave it alone. We'll maybe go get to some of these weirder edges over here and some of these lit up. But they won't matter too much in the end, so. There we go. One day it'll stop being all torch spam, but that won't change for a very long time, so hold your breath on that either, but will change at some point. Hey, that was quite a bit of lag. Especially now that I have a sea lantern, so I actually have like block lights I can finally use. And then I've got all that moss carpet as well laying around, or that I can go make more of. And then once we get that, then I'll be able to hide it in the floor a lot better and get a bunch of torch spam. But, you know, we'll work on that over time. Alright, last layer up here. This grass is still spreading. It's doing pretty solid. Definitely have some work, but... Yep, there we go. Cool. Alrighty. We've got 5 stacks of torches left, so that's pretty good. Now all these are going to be lit up, and they'll look better at nighttime too, but it's just good to get them lit up on camera. And what we're going to do is go put some of this extra wood away. We'll just throw it in a box here for right now. Actually, no, considering I got this one with all these logs in it, I might as well put it in there. And then what we're going to do is borrow one of these. And we're going over to the beach to start demolishing these old houses, so... A little bit of a shame, but they don't look too good for how like small they are and how like resource intensive they're gonna be, considering I want to use quartz, so better to just get rid of them and clear out my beach than it is to have them and they don't even look that good. Ended up looking too suburban compared to what I wanted, which is a shame, but... Like, at least quartz is insta-mineable, though. Yeah, we're gonna have to go grab some sand really quick and also make sure we get a lot of this put away, too. So we're just gonna go out to a different beach and go grab a little bit of sand. Alright, should be pretty much enough sand. If not, I can always go back into my base to go get more, but it'll be fine enough for now. Ow. I don't even need efficiency 5 for this, perfect. Yeah, you can see how much the torches really make it glow, so that's pretty good. Looks nice. And we got our beach cleared up again, finally, after all this time, so I'm happy about that. Real quick, though, we're gonna go take a couple of fireworks, because I'm almost out. And the next big thing we'll have to demolish is that whole lighthouse. That won't take too long, because I can insta-mine it at least, but... Yep, you can see how it looks at night when it's all lit up like that. It looks pretty, so yeah, cool. Ooh, yeah, it actually does look, especially on the bigger, like, fatter parts, and then, you know, the wheat field here. You can see all the forests that I've lit up. We'll have a lot more to light up, too, if I want to make all this land completely safe, considering what I'm going to try to do. We'll just glide in over. Pretty cool. Okay, PC lagged a little bit, and I couldn't knock the head, so gonna kind of stink if I end up losing my world to something goofy like that, where it just kind of lags out, and it's like, oh, no, we're freezing. That would stink. Well, what else to do other than this? I get this done. A little bit of a shame, but it's gotta go. I'll probably just blow up the glass or something, so... Yep, cool. Thank you, YouTube. That's very cool. It's like, yeah, you know, do you want to keep watching? It's like, yes. Like, what the fuck? I don't get why they ever added that damn feature. It's just, it's worthless, you know? We're gonna pack up what we can with all the stuff that's on the floor, and then go get a new box real quick, or like two of them, honestly. You can see how many mobs spawn on like the edges of these, considering I don't have any of them lit up. And the whole island itself is like spawn proof, but everything that's not on here is like not. Oh, and since I don't have that mountain cut off, I'm gonna have to be a little bit more careful. Go ahead and put those there. Yep, coating this in cobblestone was definitely not a good idea now knowing that I wanted to get rid of this, but at the time it was a good idea because there was no way I was going to get rid of it. Now I want it gone. Still on day 1110. But we're about to be on 1111 soon. That'll be cool. Dang, it's already been 3 hours. This lighthouse used to make a lot more sense when, there was an actual ocean, but now there's like going to be a valley, so kind of doesn't serve too much of a purpose, especially when the beach is so short, it doesn't feel like it's necessary, so out it goes. It will probably take some time to resort a lot of old things as well, because I have a whole chest of stuff that needs to be reorganized. I think it's time I try to get on that. Just about all of it. We're actually at the last layer here, so I'll figure out what to do. Well, no, I won't figure out because I already do know what I want to do with that 90-degree house that I want to try and make. Because why not? Alright, pretty much out of space in that one, so we'll just ditch it. And we'll put the new one in place here. Oops. That is not supposed to go there like that. Alright, we nearly got it here. So we'll leave like this cobblestone like bit in place just so we got like some nice like even surface to build on, but otherwise it's pretty much good. Alright, this is some of the last puzzle that remains on the island, mainly because I just don't want to actually remove it. Because it's sacred, that I just don't want to keep it, or I don't want to do anything. Oh, nothing extra it is. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Alrighty, so the whole lighthouse is demolished. Now what we can do is kind of just get rid of some of this stuff on the walls here. Now this is intentional, the way it's kind of partitioned up like this, mainly because I don't want them going up into there or whatever. And then I need to redesign that a little bit. But yeah, we got rid of the lighthouse, so we will be working more on this later on. But it's not too much of a necessity at the moment. That's good. Now the last big thing I want to deconstruct is those concrete buildings up there. Because they just kind of look ugly, and also we have to get rid of that glass at some point, but you know, we'll worry about that a little bit later. You can't insta-mine concrete, like, at all. It's just out of range to be insta-mined because it's a little bit harder than terracotta. Like, I think they've done it before where, like, if you had, like, haste 3 and efficiency 5, which obviously haste 3 isn't a real thing in survival, but if you had haste 3 and efficiency 5, you could insta-mine it, but... Besides, we got a random dirt block in here from an enderman, no doubt, so... And we got rid of this stuff. I'm sure we'll be able to repurpose it for something else, though. Looks a little bit cooler. Wait, no, we should probably have... Yeah, here we go, we got a better box for this kind of stuff. Perfect. Yeah, we'll probably just build some actual houses up in here. The reason I built these in the first place mainly was to like be able to bulk store like a bunch of villagers, but they look ugly and I could probably get away with like having less villagers here and just, you know, not having these things, so... And all of like this stone that's built into it was meant to be temporary, but I ended up not wanting to work on it for so long it almost pretty much became permanent, you know? So that was kind of another thing as well. Doesn't look too good, it stands out, it's going to be hard to texture considering the whites don't exactly match up too nicely, you know? Just causes too many headaches for what it's worth and for what it does. which I can do. Which I can, if I want to have more bulk housing, I can, make it a little less bulk and still make it fit a lot better thematically. Comparison. It's better to just get rid of it and start again. Now, luckily, with all the logs that we have, we'll be able to also install some new fencing as well around all these new parts. That's good. Alright, this leads down to our geode as well. Alright, well, that's one of them completely dismantled. I'm not quite sure what to do with all the empty space, to be honest. So we'll have to figure that out at a later time, but I do want to do something with it. Just don't know what. That's one of them dismantled. So now we have this one, but mainly this one left to dismantle. And we can probably go do a little bit of other stuff too. Don't know what specifically, but something. I'm gonna keep the holes intact and not refill them, mainly because I think we can still work with the actual like shapes and like heights of them, but thematically the whole thing has got to be completely restructured. So probably again like have a larger emphasis on cobblestone, deep slate, spruce wood logs, things of that nature. Depending on how it goes too, we might even use different newer 1.19 things like mud bricks, for example, could be very good as long as they're done correctly. That could be something cool to look forward to, but out of it just kind of depends. We have a lot of new stuff we can mess around with that I haven't actually quite messed around with. We have options. Day are we on? We're on day 11-12, so that's pretty neat. And we finally have made it to the bottom here. Hey Frank, you're good. Welcome back though, it's been a bit. But no, you're good. I'm actually gonna start streaming later in the evenings anyway, so that ought to be nice. I got actually stuff I need to do too, but I tend to do it in the morning a lot more because I can do it. But I'm just kind of remodeling my base, tearing out all these old like concrete, buildings that I wanted to do because they ended up going nowhere. It was a shame because I put a lot of time into it. On terms of getting the concrete, but otherwise it's really not too big. But I'll probably reuse the space for something else at some point. I just don't know when or for what. but I do know I want to reuse it. So yeah, there's been a there's been a couple of changes since last time I've seen you. So just a couple of major changes. I mean, minor, but yeah, we got the second one dug out. So I'll have to reconnect these up at some. Oh, I don't have to, but probably will. In fact, it's starting to turn nighttime. To make sure we have some lighting down properly. And let's see what else we got. We got this one here. This one's a little bit weirder. Because, I don't know, actually we can kind of get rid of the top part. We'll leave a lot of the bottom part intact, but mainly because I, don't have too much of a use for it. It's less invasive compared to this one, so... But I just need the outer shell to go, not like the entire thing. Go. I gotta update the maps too, because I haven't done that in a little while. A lot of that grass should have regrown as well, so that should help things out. I got my first finance exam tomorrow in the morning, so that'll be cool. Shouldn't be too bad. He says that as long as you do good on the quizzes that he gives before each exam, you shouldn't really have any issue at all, because a lot of the exam is basically just like a little bit of a bigger quiz, but a lot of the same types of questions, if not the exact same, so I did good on the quiz, so hey, so that goes well. If not, it's not too big of a loss, mainly because the first exam counts for 15% instead of like 20, but it's free points, so I might as well try and score as much as I can on it. I'll study before I do it tomorrow too as well. But I finally got a bit of a healthier schedule going on, so I wake up early in the morning to, go get some schoolwork done, and then late evening is when I stream, so then I have like most of the afternoon and like way later into the night stuff as well, and then go to class and take a nap, all that kind of stuff, so works out pretty well. But yeah, I've actually, it's actually not in-game for once, which is kind of nice. Because I've actually like taken some time to get some music finally. There's a couple of different songs, but for the most part, they're all about that calm, Which is nice. I wanted to keep that, but I just needed more variety other than Twitch soundtrack, and then the Minecraft music in-game is like too infrequent for my liking, which was another big problem. So now that that's kind of been resolved, it's not too bad. Oh, and I've been uploading all of these, VODs to YouTube recently, right? And I've gotten copyright claims on some of them when I was still using Twitch Soundtrack, and I got one or two from like the in-game Minecraft music. But now that it's like completely like figured out, there's literally no way for me to get copyright claimed at all. Just kidding. They because I've been like I put all this in by hand, right? All this dirt that's up here and all this moss, but mainly the dirt, because the dirt is a lot louder compared to the moss when you place it down, and that's important because um they copyright claimed two of my VODs while they were still privated, so they weren't even public yet. And their reason for claiming them, and it had to have been automated because they weren't even up for like mere minutes before it was already claimed. And again, it was private, but there was just like all the clips that were like offenders were just me placing in dirt, and the songs they listed were just completely random and like were not even from in-game Minecraft, but weren't even like Minecraft period, and they're not even songs or bands I've even heard of, let alone listened to. And so I check out the videos that they're listing, and from what I can gather, and I'm not 100% sure on it, like I have no actual like proof, but like I'm pretty sure the rhythm of how I placed the dirt in, because I just wanted to get it down, sounded too much like an actual like rhythm from like these songs that they copyright claimed me for. And it was just like 12-second clips. It wasn't even anything like big, and I literally didn't say anything during those times. They just claimed me. So I would never make money off of that anyways, because they're all like pretty much unwatchable. They're just there to archive them, so that's kind of the point. But it's just frustrating to see stuff like that because it's a little bit annoying, you know. But I at least got all this dug out, so we're gonna take it a little easy here. I'll leave this in, why not? Yeah, I'll just leave that there. I should probably extend that up at some point. But we got all the old white concrete buildings dug out. We got the old houses cleared, so we've actually got a lot more space and room to work with now, and it's not cluttered. So we'll go ahead and kind of clean out all these shulker boxes that are here, and we'll go put them away in the reorganize box. Actually, I ran out of space, shoot. Oh, be right back for those. And I also moved my bamboo and sugarcane farms to be conjoined, so that's good. We finally got some extra space. And let's see what else we need. Yeah, it's right, I had all that extra iron that I ended up never using. Dang. Should be about good. Yeah, that's good. Alright. We need to go get those torches, and I need to start lighting up some of these walls later on. I don't think I'll do it today, but I should do it. And then we'll probably harvest the bamboo and sugarcane farm. Looks like we missed a little bit of concrete. Hey, yeah, you can see, and I'll fly up a little bit more so hopefully we get a little bit of a better view. But all these torches they're just on the edges, but the glow that they give goes all the way down pretty well, so as long as I have some on the edges up here and then some on the edges down here to light up the whole wall, and then I can have sides here. So we can have like the whole like side of the mountain lit up, which, you know, look pretty cool when it's done. Also keep these guys from spawning. Not that it really matters. They only have one connection point to get to me, and it's here, and I'm never in range for them to even be hostile towards me, so it never really matters. But it is something to be cautious about, though, regardless. But yeah, 1.19 came out in that time, and it's been pretty cool. I got all the ancient city stuff already a while ago because it was pretty easy to do because I actually came prepared. And then I'm probably gonna raid a couple more like way later down the line when I kind of want something to do that day, but there's not a whole lot to do. And also mainly for the enchanted golden apples that they give because they're a really nice source of them. Because you can get up to 2 per chest if you're like really lucky. I got that once, but I've only raided 2 ancient cities, and all my enchanted golden apples came from them. So I actually got like 2 from one ancient city and then 1 from the other. So it's quite good. Let's see here, what else? Move away. There we go. That away, and we'll put that away. Cool. All right. So yeah, we got quite enough stuff. I'm glad I condensed these as well because I was kind of slacking on bamboo. So I guess one last thing we'll really want to sit down and do is I should have some spares, yeah. So we're gonna clean out that extra mountain that's kind of connecting to the actual valley. So they're not too bad. As long as you know what you're doing, they're not too bad. But I didn't like going in them the first time either, even though I was fully prepared and I even had night vision and like everything you could want. But kind of once you do one of them, you've done all of them in terms of just being careful. Like I've made like a bunch of wool. You know, we got all the different like sculpt blocks. We got all the different mangrove and mud and all that kind of stuff. Pretty cool. I don't even know. I don't think I picked up any profit. No, I should have picked up profit goals. They're probably just in their box. But yeah, these are some of the spoils that I gotten, including skeleton skulls, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we got some spare Swift Sneak books, a ton of sensors, a couple of shriekers, a nice chunk of catalyst. I got some of the new goat horns as well from Villager Outpost. I even got the new music disc and the recovery compass, which this doesn't help me at all, because to use it I have to die, like die. Like not even pop a totem, I have to straight up die, and obviously you can't do that in a hardcore world, so it's just here to have it here. But and then these are some of the remnants from the Guardian farm I built recently. That was pretty cool to do as well. Actually, that Guardian farm almost did permanently kill me. I ended up having to pop a totem, and then I had to get out of there because too many of them shot me at once, and I just was not expecting the damage that they were gonna do. But now I carry like normal golden apples on me. You know, wow, that's cool. Very epic. Thank you, Firefox. Yes. And YouTube has got to quit doing shit like that. It pauses in the middle of a video to ask you if you're still here and watching. Like, come on. So goofy. Ends up rendering like 10-hour videos somewhat obsolete too, for what it's worth. But I'd say probably here, considering we already have the tunnel for it, where we would want to cut it out. So, and we'll go get our tools fixed up here too in a bit. There we go. There we go. That is not what I meant to do. I ended up losing a netherite shovel not too long. Well, it's been like maybe a week or two by now, but I ended up losing a netherite shovel for some reason, and I don't know to what. Because it didn't break, I'm always very cautious about not breaking those, and as far as I can tell, I didn't actually throw it out either, because normally, again, when you throw like a tool out like that, you're normally using it, and then, oh, I threw my shovel, or my sword, or whatever, and you go and get it, but I can't find it in a shulker box either, so, or any of the normal ones that I usually use, so as far as I can tell, it's been wiped off the face of the earth, so that kind of stinks. But, you know, I can just go make a new one at least for pretty cheap, so it's not too big of a loss, but it is a little inconvenient. There we go. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Delturing was honestly so good, but only 2 chapters for now out of like 7, so that's a little unfortunate, but I'm probably gonna include a couple more like Deltarune and Undertale songs, but I have to like to get this playlist, I have to like manually like comb through like a bunch of them just to like pick out the ones I like personally, and then things that kind of like fit the mood. So we have like something that's a little bit more like hyped up, but not like crazy over the top, which is a perfect track for it. But it just kind of depends. I don't want to just because the simple like way out would just be doing like what every other like Minecraft streamer does, and they've got like the kind of like Minecraft remixes like 24/7, where basically it's just dubstep and like just remixing every track, which is fine in its own right and it sounds good. And I don't have any issues with it personally, but everybody does that, and I don't want to just do that. Mainly because I don't exactly have the same energy to match a lot of these other people too, and it just does not match what I'm doing. Like, would you want to hear like something that energetic for 4 hours while I'm just placing dirt in almost near silence for 4 hours straight? Oh, absolutely, I would too. I did the same thing when Fields of Hopes and Dreams came out as well, like in like what was it, 2018, I want to say. But then this one, like they pretty much how it works is like anytime a new chapter's out, like the field theme, it's just in a playlist like instantly because good, very good. And when I can actually, when I can actually buy Deltarune properly, when it's no longer free, then I'm going to like straight away because Toby Fox actually got consistent quality, so I don't have to feel bad about pre-orders for something like that. They kind of earned it reputation-wise. Oh, I forgot to reseal that. Finally, most of this is done. Oh, and since I built that Guardian farm, I can actually fix up my tools a hell of a lot quicker now, so it won't take nearly as long to get these repairs done. And it's like 3 feet away from my base as well, like one firework rocket or two and I'm there. That's pretty good. It took a while to set up as well. Not nearly as long as all the other Ocean Monument, Guardian farms. Those, like any other like Guardian farm tutorials, like you got to drain the entire monument, but there's like a different one by Axeter that's like really good for how like simple it is. The rates are still very good on account of it still using looting free like any other Guardian farm, but mainly, and you still get the XP out of it safely and all that, but the main draw to it is you don't have to drain the entire monument at all, and you don't even have to drain any of it. It's like very minimal effort, and it took maybe like 3 hours to build completely from scratch between gathering all the materials that I already had like stored away, compiling them, and then like just actually watching the video and like going along with the tutorial to like build it. Took maybe about 3 hours, and then also nearly dying too. Got to include that, but yeah, it is ridiculously quick for what it is, and what it is great. So yeah, I'm actually level 75 as you can see at the bottom there because of it. So that's how good it is. Much quicker than the villager farm, and works at any time of the day, and I don't have to wait for anything to refresh or nothing like that. That was a good choice. And we got a lot of stone that we need to carve out, but this is gonna be a little weird. So here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna do some of this just as placeholder stuff. There we go. So we'll just carve out anything that's on the outside here, mainly to make sure we keep enough distance away from this part, because all this is going to be water, so that we would have a proper channel. And then all we want to do is just shave away these kinds of bits. But yeah, it's also hiding my iron and shulker farms as well. That was kind of one of the main reasons I wanted to build this, because not only did it, is it going to look cool after it's all done in like a couple of months, but mainly it hides the all the other ugly farms. So I don't ever have to worry about those. But I'm out of inventory space again, and it is turning nighttime. let's see here, what else we got? One other thing as well, I want to switch that around. Just because there might be a small chance a creeper drops out of the sky and like tries to assassinate me, but you know, what are the odds of that happening, right? They're high enough considering I can actually still like load stuff in, I'm pretty sure, from here. Alrighty. Real quick, we are going to kind of just stick this in the ground. I still want this lava. There we go, so you can still comfortably drive a boat through it, and yeah. And it's far enough away too to where nothing should really be able to get to me other than like a spider or something, but even then that probably wouldn't really happen. There we go. All I gotta do now is just go out and mine up this stone, or all this stone rather. A little tired right now, and we're just gonna fill it in with dirt. And then we should be good. It'll turn into grass after enough time, and then it'll look pretty. And then we can also go ahead and get the fences installed as well. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, I still got a bunch of these left over. That should probably be plenty. We'll find out soon. We're also going to clear out the old dripstone farm as well. Just completely dismantle that, mainly because it's not really needed anymore, because it was only there for the lava farm, and now that that's been fully done for months now, it's not too big of a deal. And then I have the resources to just go make a new one somewhere else. Nope, looks like we crafted just about the perfect amount, so that's good. Actually, yeah, the perfect amount considering we only have 2 left. There we go. So given enough time, it'll all turn into grass here and it'll look a little bit better. And then we'll redo some of this as well later on. And then this is just the proof of concept for the gradient that we're working on when it goes from moss all the way up to normal stone. Oh, it's quite a good one, but this guy sees me, but he physically will not jump off to try and get to me, which is good. And even if he did try, I don't think there's actually... The thinnest part would be here, but it's still like enough to kill them between fall damage and then a whole bunch. They'd still die to fall damage, especially if it was a spider, but... And then if they land in the water and obviously don't die to fall damage because of that, it's not too... Okay. You might hear them in the background too, but we actually do have some allays from 1.19. They sit here in prison until 1.19.1 when I can get a lot more of them, so they stay in jail. Because, and looks like some Endermen still keep stealing a couple of dirt blocks, which is a little bit annoying, but not too big of a deal at least. Yeah, we can put that away into there. And then these blocks here, or these shulker boxes, can be put away. Because one of the main things we want to do is just go around and start lighting up all of the edges at some point today. Keep the log box, we get rid of all of those. And we got some spare torches, but yeah. I don't even particularly have a favorite, to be honest. And plus, not knowing the names of them specifically doesn't exactly help either. But, definitely not the new music disc, that is for sure. But the one that just like finished up playing, I believe it was Firebugs. That one's like quite good, honestly. The one that usually plays when you're out in the swamp or a mangrove swamp. That one is pretty nice. I wouldn't say it's my favorite out of the new 1.19 tracks, but it's definitely up there. And also considering there's only like 4. Another thing too, what are the... Alright, they're at 3%. So, fair warning, it gets very loud. And you'll understand what I mean here in a minute. So this is the Guardian farm I was referring to. The actual farm part is down there. And then this is where they all end up after they are teleported through the nether. Assuming the timings are not so irredeemably fucked up again. I have to go back into the nether and troubleshoot them once more. But I don't believe that'll be the case, so just give it a little bit of time. There we go. You can see exactly how quick this kind of stuff is. So all we do is hit them once with our sweeping edge sword. It's got our Elytra fixed up like instantly. We wait for a little bit more. And we're getting the pickaxe fixed up really quick here. Also, crystal shards, you know, some cod, some pufferfish. All the kind of normal like fish drops. And it's great to see. What the why wouldn't that fix? I have mending on it. Is it not? Oh, it is fixed. That was a weird UI bug. I've never seen that. That is weird. Yeah, that had a UI bug. Yeah, as I said, relatively easy to set up, and then, you know, uses up all your tools like ridiculously quickly, and then obviously there's also all the guardian drops you get to have as well. But yeah, that's just one chest of all the drops that I have. I got quite a number of other ones. Oh, we don't need to kill these guys. I'm already at level 78, but yeah, when I have to remake that netherite shovel and I make a new set of netherite pants or shoes that have like soul speed 3 on them, that's where I pretty much get to go. It's a lot better nowadays. But that's a little bit of work I guess I'd like to do for now. They do steal fucking moss. These dicks. I know I didn't put this in correctly in either. I know these jackasses steal moss. Damn it. Oh my god, how disrespectful. Endermen are just like that, so hopefully we just get enough of this lit up here and stop a lot of them from spawning. If we stop them from spawning in the first place for the most part, then I should be able to cut back on those a lot more. That goes back. Then we'll do the layer above, and then we'll do the layers below. Just so that way I don't get confused about any order or nothing. Oh, that was supposed to go there. Damn. Oh. But yeah, going to an ancient city is worth it because, you know, if you have the swift sneak enchantment, it is a absolute godsend. So check this out. This is how you normally sneak. I mean, it feels like sluggish, but, you know, you slap some swift sneak on it and boom, you're off. A lot quicker, and it's helped me out greatly with getting this kind of stuff done because it's just a bunch of placing the same set of blocks over and over. And you lose a little bit of time by, like, you know, getting to the next set of blocks slower. So this cuts out that time loss a lot more, and it's just a nice quality of life for things like this. So, especially for the sphere that I still have to build, but it helps massively. Still not as fast as just walking, obviously, but still only like 75% of the speed, so it's still very good. And considering how slow sneaking is normally, it's a real. You only get it through ancient cities, but it is almost not almost. It is single-handedly worth like going there for that, and also the increased like enchanted golden apple. Well, of course that's always nice, but this is like something really nice. Inside of here we have plenty more torches because I ended up over making them at some point, but it helps out. There we go. So now we've got the one below, which is here. Yep, we got this layer now to fill. Yeah, the actual mountain range goes up to about like Y270, so it's a little less, little more than 200 blocks tall. The ocean level is 63, but I don't quite remember the exact height of the peak, but I want to say it is just slightly taller than 200 blocks, so that's pretty neat. We can actually start to see some of the torchlight. It's mainly turning nighttime as the good. We'll be able to get a real feel for how this helps. Mainly it just looks pretty too, for what it's worth. So only got the bottom layer left, and that one will have to wait a little bit longer, unfortunately. We'll get a little bit of it done. You can see how much prettier it's starting to look now too. And it's safer too. Of course. One of the only like solid blocks here. And I still have to get rid of all that glass. Forgot to do that because I dismantled the whole lighthouse recently, so that has to go. Cool. Alrighty. I wish. I'm always open to suggestions, but yeah, there's just, I guess, kind of an energy I'm going for, and plus these are a lot more like well-known songs for what it's worth. But obviously, no, I'm not. But I know you're just being sarcastic. But yeah, either way, I'm still open to suggestions. So if you ever got something nice you'd like to hear, then there you go for it. I just pretty much can't have anything too like heavily orchestrated. Wow, this looks way nicer with the lights. Oh, I fucking called it. Oh my god, this looks great. Yes. They actually had a little bit more like color to it instead of it just being like solid moss color or anything weird. So looks a lot prettier like that. Oh, dude. But yeah, as I was saying, if you ever have any suggestions for music you'd like to hear, as long as it's not too heavily orchestrated, lyrics are another big thing because those tend to be claimed a lot more than OSTs. So I always try to be careful about that. But thank you for the follow, Mega Death Punch. I really do appreciate it. But hey, welcome. But I'm just doing some like cleanup work right now. I just did some lighting work too on a lot of these, and I have to go up on the top floor and go do that later. I want a little bit more on the bottom, so we'll probably go around on the ocean and go get that as well. But a lot of these songs are just calmer. Like even the ones that are like a little bit peppier, like Gerudo Valley, for example, here, or like Fields of Hopes and Dreams. They've got like oh, I don't know how to explain it correctly. They got like a little bit of kick to them, but it's not like overwhelming. Like they're a little bit more energetic, but they're not like super energetic to where you just got like it's just too much. Well, right now I'm not actually building anything. I'm just getting rid of this old like lighthouse that used to be here. But in terms of all of this, I'm working on a custom like valley. Um, we've got like our dirt layers placed in, some of our moss, but we're gonna go from moss to moss with glow lichen to mossy cobblestone to normal cobblestone to andesite, and then to stone at the very peaks, and then they'll be like snow capped, kind of like what this is here. So I've just been kind of chipping away at that for a while. And I'd say if I still keep up at this rate of just doing like one layer per day, it should only be another week, like 8, 9 days or something like that before I'm completely done with the rough shape. It's not going to look like this ugly forever. There's going to be actual peaks on all the different sides and all that kind of stuff, and there's going to be like overhangs and cave entrances and actual texturing and other bits of terraforming that help like make this really stand out and not be as flat at certain parts. But I just want the rough shape and like scale in for now. Then I can work out those relatively finer things way later on. But I got enough of a plan for now, so I'm okay with it. But yeah, a whole custom mountain. It's a valley on the inside, and then on the outside, it's going to be an actual proper like mountain. I just didn't have enough like horizontal space between the island and like the actual like place where I started. Because all these cobblestone things were lava cast just to kind of give a sense of scale and also like where it would actually go. And I had to make sure I didn't get too close to the shoreline, but also I had to make sure as well that shoot, what's the word I'm looking for? What's the phrase? I also had to make sure it wasn't like too steep and just like a sheer cliff face. Like it went up like 10, 15 blocks and then gets pushed back one. So I had to make sure the slope of it didn't look too terrible, and it doesn't, but it's just very flat, but the actual slope of it does work. But it's just going to need a lot of extra work to make sure it really lands and I nail it. Because I live here, like in this island, so I have to make sure this looks really good. But it'll give me a hell of a lot of space to work with. Yeah, give me a minute here, and I'll be more than happy to show off a world tour. Although this is actually this is pretty much the only like cool like big thing that I've worked on. I've worked on another thing, but I've put in on a kind of a little bit of a break until I'm ready to go back to it. It's been 2 months, so it might be a little weird, but yeah, just let me finish up with this glass here, and I'll show you what I got. Mainly, I have pretty much all the different kinds of farms, other than like a gold farm and like a bartering farm. I guess a skull catalyst farm or a skull farm in general. Otherwise, I've got pretty much everything. Like I've got a villager trading hall. Oh, That is a bunch of keyboard spam, but either way, thank you for the follow. I'm just gonna call you JJ, but either way, thank you for the follow. No, I actually do have Silk Touch, but I've got two pickaxes. I've got Silk Touch and Fortune 3, and then I have copies of each of them. And I only carry one shovel on me because I just don't want to carry two because I don't want to clutter up my inventory too much. But yeah, either way, welcome JJ. But yeah, I pretty much just hoard like everything that I get a hold of, so I'm actually using it finally. But there used to be some like actual buildings here, but I just like actually got rid of them today, funny enough. I built this house here, and the whole point of this island, mainly what I'm going to do is once it's fully complete and all the different buildings are in place, there's going to be a castle there, a little bit more houses there, some in there. On the back side of this mountain, I've got some framework set out. But once all the different houses are in place and all the different living areas are good, I'm going to actually move in villagers with workstations and beds and all that stuff. And they'll pretty much be able to like free roam around this whole island and like do whatever, so it'll be pretty cool. But yeah, all it is just framework. It's nothing like too serious right now because I just have not felt like working on this place in like a month. Because I worked on it for like weeks straight, and I was just like, you know what, I'm sick of this. So here we have a massive field of wheat. I grow all this wheat because if I ever want packed mud, you need a lot of wheat. So we got a lot of wheat now. That's pretty cool. Out in this direction is the villager trading hall that I have. And by trading hall, I mean a literal dungeon that should be decommissioned and rebuilt soon, which I'm planning on. But out this way is the villager breeder, which is where this tunnel goes. And here's another portal that I used to actually go, or that I did use, but it's kind of obsolete now that I have like an elytra and like an actual gunpowder source. But yeah, this is a villager trading hall. You've seen these before. But yeah, these guys were all cured, and that's how I get most of my emeralds nowadays. And I trade for glass in here. I trade for, bottles of enchanting as well in case I need to fix up my elytra or some tools on the go. I get all my food from here pretty much. We can get a couple of different like quartz blocks and some other neat like bits and pieces, and pretty much every single enchantment as well. The only ones I don't particularly have are like all of the trident enchantments, which actually I've got loyalty 1, so that's actually pretty good. So the only other ones I think I need are like channeling, Riptide, and impaling, and then I technically would have all of them. How many diamonds? I think like a little over a stack of diamonds. I haven't had to mine any in like months because I have full like netherite armor, and they've all been turned into netherite, and they've all got endings, so I haven't even had to go out of my way to look for diamonds. I want to say a little over a stack of actual diamonds, and then I also kept a couple of diamond ores like tucked away in a storage area. And then we got a little bit of emeralds. Oh, and I've also got a raid farm as well. I can go. Yeah, breeders that way. It's very boring. It's just a breeder. I'm gonna ignore it personally. Also because it's ugly too. But I will take a little trip through the Nether real quick. There we go. I technically only have 8 beacons right now, but I do have like the resources to make like another 6, and I have a wither skeleton farm, so I could make like a lot of them technically. But yeah. I don't want to have the villagers too close to my house, mainly because of my bed being there. It's gonna cause some weird like synchronization issues, mainly So they're gonna want to pathfind towards my bed, and then they can't physically get there, so they're just gonna stand around awkwardly. Alright, I need to find a little bit. But, no, I'm working that out still, so I haven't quite settled on anything. But I want to move them in eventually. But here's the Giga project I've kind of worked on in April, and then I haven't touched in a couple of months. It's going to be a giant 256 block diameter sphere, with the bottom half made out of red terracotta and the top half made out of glass, which is already cool in and of itself, but that's just an empty sphere. Nobody wants to see that. So, in order to keep myself busy, because I've kept this hardcore world going for, 1115 days, so, to keep myself busy for another, like, 10, 20, even, like, 50 fucking thousand days, because this might take literal years, I'm gonna hopefully one day fill this entire sphere up when it's all done, with like an entire like city, like a fully fleshed out, fully detailed city with a bunch of actual farms and whatnot in it. So if I wanted to, I could come live here, which I wouldn't, but you know, I could live there if I wanted to, but that doesn't mean I would. But yeah, it will be really cool, and it is a cereal bowl for right now. But I got to yeah, I'm gonna kill the warden one day, but not for like a very very long time because do you know how long it takes to get this much glass? I had to mine 50 shulker boxes worth of sand, build a super smelter, and then a lava farm to handle all of it, and then also get the this was before I had a shulker shell farm as well, so I had to get all these shells like by like a manual shulker farm, not an automatic one, and then all of the red terracotta, and just an absolute tragedy. I could use snow, but I want to use glassy. I could make into a snow globe, but or the cereal bowl, but let me get placed now. But yeah, that's only 50 layers out of 256, so I'm not even a fifth of the way there yet, technically. And when we fly back into here, I've done some outlining work of the inside of the mountain range, and then the outside will probably extend out to the ocean quite a lot, so that way I can actually make more of an actual like mountain instead of just a valley. So all this is just kind of framing work and just kind of rough stuff, so I know where to place stuff and how to place stuff. And it's starting to come along pretty well, but it takes time. It's taken weeks, but oh, the shulker farm is actually under here. That was another reason why I wanted to build these two, because they actually hide all my like old farms pretty well. So I put the glass up here just kind of as a nice walk point, but also to make sure I didn't interfere with any of these farms somehow. So down here, this box is the first shulker farm. It is it's a manual shulker farm. I kind of got it from a YouTube short during like one of the old snapshots, but basically you flick this lever, he'll shoot a bullet at me. It won't go through this iron trap door. It'll go back, hit himself. He'll duplicate eventually onto like one of these like spawning spots, and then I come up here manually and kill the guy. And it's a pretty nice way to get shells manually. And then we also use it as well to keep backup shulkers in case I need them for other things. So you might see this cell is empty and torn into. I actually used one of these backup shulkers to get the how did we get here advancement not too long ago. Actually, it might have been like more than a month by now. But I got this in 1.18, so it's a lot harder in 1.19, so you gotta have the darkness effect. But I did get it, so that's pretty cool. That took a long time too, but I got it after like 5 hours straight of just doing stuff. But I keep a couple of spares in there in case the automatic shulker farm runs out of shulkers, which is extremely, extremely, extremely rare nowadays now that it's fully operational, but still technically a possibility. But I'm pretty sure I would literally die in like a plane hitting me directly, then I'd run out of those shulkers. So. But yeah, we got an iron farm as well. Seems it also has claimed a couple of zombies and spiders. I've emptied it recently too, so normally I've actually let this go for a lot longer, but I had to empty because I was actually running out of space. And I want to make sure as well all the villagers should be in place. We got those three and those three. And then here's the actual shulker farm. So it's a one-dimensional farm. Uses scaffolding. I use a diamond block as decoration basically, and they sit here in this little fishing chamber where they then get like duplicated in there. They get forced up the scaffolding because they think they can sit up here, and then they realize they can't, and then they keep getting funneled up until they get up to this spot up at the top where there's a bunch of backup shulkers. And then once all the backup slots are filled, they go into that little area there where there's like 24 mine carts, and they die from like entity cramming. So it's pretty cool. There is no mega build in the end, unfortunately, because again, I've only like this is all I've been doing is between this and the sphere, and then I've been building like every single farm pretty much. So I'm just starting to really get a hang of like building and actually getting some mega builds under my belt. But stuff like that takes time, and I've already got like 4 projects I'm like simultaneously trying to tackle, and I've kind of overwhelmed myself. Uh-oh, they weren't supposed to see me. Oh shit, hang on, we gotta get out of here. Very important they don't see me because they will start shooting each other by accident, and that causes issues. Put it lightly. Oh, there should have been a couple of dirt. Yeah, there we go. Now, real quick, I just want to patch this hole up in the side. And then recently I just cleaned this out, so I have to like terraform it. So we'll go to the end real quick, but I need to patch that up. Oh shit! Oh well, I'll do it another time. Yeah, these are all just kind of like old remnants of like how this base used to look. So when I was still terraforming, I have to update this map too. I only updated it yesterday. Let's see here. We need to dump these away. Got a couple extra shells in case I ever need a few shulker boxes again. I got a bunch of random crap I need to reorganize. And same with this glass, it can just kind of go away for now. Shoot, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we got a couple of the new goat horns and some spare wither skulls that I just have laying around. They're not too valuable anymore. We got music disc 5 from the ancient cities, a couple of extra fragments, a couple extra goat horns, a couple extra goat shards, echo shards, and then the main thing is the recovery compass, which I can't use in a hardcore world because if I have to be able to use it, I have to die. I can't die because then I lose everything. Oh, that's right, I already had Riptide. Technically, as long as I get a hold of all the different, like as long as I get 3 tridents, I can go get loyalty 3 from the villagers already. And then I want a loyalty 3 channeling trident, and then a loyalty 3 trident, and then a riptide 3 trident, and then they have all the other normal on them. So, favorite color shulker box? I'd have to say either white or light gray because they honestly look pretty neat, and like I just kind of like them. They look good color wise. But yeah, I got a couple of miscellaneous things just kind of laying around. But they're all color coded, except for the ones that I have to actually go out of my way to dye. And then the things inside of them are color coded as well. So for the most part, like iron bars are white. Things like nether quartz and like glass and sand are white. Netherrack is red. Poppies are red. Redstone is red. A lot of your grays are your different types of stones. A lot of your blacks are your different types of nether blocks. And there's like a whole system to it. So. We got some end blocks and the magenta ones. Cyan is for like the oceanic stuff, so like prismarine and all that kind of good shit. Purple is for non-stackables, so not all of them have to make perfect sense. And then like green is for animal products. Pink is for valuables, and then lime green is for farmable stuff. Oh, more natural farmable stuff, and then slime blocks are just. And then we got our lighting stuff in here. And we got our spare totems of Undying that I keep a couple of boxes of on hand. I also keep an extra box of it as well in my shulker box in case anything goes wrong. And then I've just got some empty space here to store everything in when I need to access a ton of shulker boxes at once. So we're almost getting ready to go to the nether, I promise. But yeah, that was my storage system up there. Because again, I have like almost a double chest of shulker shells, so I kind of can condense it to be that small. But now we got a big hole I've been working on digging out because I'm basically gonna make a I'm basically gonna cram or try to cram like every single like Minecraft biome kind of into like a cool like flat space. Or basically there's just like a flat edge and then you kind of like can drop out and then there's like every single biome in like a little shoebox diorama. Or like a dollhouse, that was kind of the better way to describe it. But yeah, kind of like a dollhouse. You can see every single biome and all the different details in it. That also doubles my actual base. But then we got a couple other farms down here too. A little bit of a chest monster right now because I had to dig all this out. We got a couple of extra shulker boxes, but we got our moss farm. We got a honeycomb and honey bottle farm, and then our cactus farm. And then miscellaneous stuff. But mainly, a lot of the different kinds of moss stuff. I do plan on using that for decoration. And then we're almost near the end. We've got our slime farm just down here. And you'll never believe it, but it's actually a slime farm. I wonder how it's been doing. I haven't checked on it in a couple of days. It's doing pretty good, yeah. And we got a couple of stacks of slime balls. I'm gonna have to remember to empty this, but oh, it's been working, so that's good. It's always in range of my base as well for the most part. So I can pretty much keep it loaded constantly, and it makes my life a lot easier because I can just come down here, get slime for redstone stuff, and then that's all it takes. So, and then we got a little bit of cactus as well, and a little bit of cobblestone there. And then that long pillar is my old bubble elevator that I'm gonna have to get rid of at some point because it's not really too useful anymore. But yeah, we'll go take a little trip through the Nether in the end real quick and go show out some other key features. Real quick, just want to flex that, you know, at nighttime, now that I have all these torches in, it looks way, way prettier. It used to be a lot harder to like really tell what was happening, but now it's like, oh man, it's really like pops out. Especially with this mountain here too, it pops a lot better than it used to. But we also got a bamboo and sugarcane farm in there. And then tucked away over, actually it's covered now finally. Right into this little area we have, and it's currently off, but we do have a gunpowder and string farm hybrid. So that way I get all my string, I get all my gunpowder from here, and you know, it's how I make all my fireworks and scaffolding. So you can see we got a nice little stockpile. And I have a much bigger stockpile in my base too, but yeah, I've got quite a lot of stuff just around my base, and you know, some sheep that I need to kill because I haven't used the coal in like eons. We got a couple of allays as well. Oh, and I guess hang on, I'm getting overwhelmed. So we got our super smelter. I had to make a very big one to handle all the amount of glass that I need, which again, 50 shulker boxes of glass all had to be smelted. So yeah, we made a super smelter just for that kind of stuff. And right below it, it has its own fuel source, being a completely renewable lava farm down here. I haven't had to harvest in ages, so that's why it's all filled, but gets you 2 stacks of lava buckets, so like 128. Just plenty to fill this up. And then we have the mine carts to help like distribute all the items and all that kind of good shit. That's pretty neat. And then we have the allays up here that I've put in prison until one day. At one when you can duplicate them, because I don't want to have any of them die or get out or nothing. And then, you know, just a cool little lookout point. I'm planning on redoing some of this stuff eventually, and same with this, but it looks pretty neat for what it's worth. And then we've got this little guy. He gave me some of my snow. I should probably kill him at some point, but I'll let him live for now. And that's pretty much all the overworld stuff that is like right next to my base, so... And I forgot to show off the Guardian farm, but I can't be bothered right now. I should name one, honestly. One of the allays and that snow golem, but... this is for the Guardian farm. We don't ever go near this unless something breaks, and in which case I begrudgingly go near it because it's like a death box if I end up breaking the wrong thing incorrectly. Way, way, way out in this direction. And it takes quite a while to fly too, so I don't want to. But about 3,000 blocks in the negative Z and X direction, we have a Froglight farm. Using a magma cube spawner from a treasure bastion, I got all the different types of frogs and froglights in there. A little bit of magma cream from it. We've also got access to 2 ancient cities out that way and a couple of new mountain biomes, so it's pretty neat as well. But yeah, froglights took... Oh my god, it took 5 hours to get all the froglights that I needed to. It took so hell, like, oh my god. Because you have to, like, and I didn't have to drag them too far, but it was just a matter of raising them and then actually moving them all. I moved them one at a time, but then I figured out you could probably just move all 7 down, like, the ladder at once. But I one at a time, so that ended up saving me a little bit at the end, but by then it was too late, so... this is where my first ever nether portal was. I since moved it up to the roof, and we've got an actual soul sand valley out here. But the reason I specify this is the first one is because 3 feet away is a nether fortress, so yeah, pretty good. I gotta get rid of these, hang on. That's a lot of emotes, homie, dang. But, yeah, so we got the actual first nether fortress down here. Which, you know, I've just gone ahead and buttoned up and all that, and it's got an ice boat road that I don't need to use anymore. But, this is the first blaze spawner that I ever got, so... I almost died looking for this spawner, like, a couple of months ago when I first started this world, because this was the only good source of XP I had at the very beginning. And, you know, I got a couple of, like, remnants of stuff in here, but it's just pretty much completely obsolete, so I wouldn't even worry about it right now. Because I haven't had a need for blaze rods in, like, months ever since I got it, so... But, yeah, that's pretty cool. And then we can ignore that. And I, spawn-proofed the entire nether fortress with buttons, so... Well, yeah, homie, yeah, why not? But, Yeah, I spawn-proofed the entire Nether Fortress except for this spot because it's an intersection. So we've got a Wither Skeleton farm. These guys will pathfind out and like kill themselves at some point. So oh, homie just means like a friend or like buddy. You know, like same kind of word for that. So when the hell did I leave that open? That should not be open. We're going to seal that off. Let's see here. Actually, no, I don't need to seal that off. Alright, we're gonna leave that there. Let's see what else we got. I gotta actually make a staircase going down into this thing properly, but it works for now and I don't have a need to change it, so. But yeah, basically, the old like killing spot used to be up there where that trap door is, but they ended up like not being able to like spawn while I was up there. So now I've dropped it down just recently, and then they don't die because of the hay bales, but they die in 2 hits now instead of 1, which really is not that big of a deal. But yeah, this is how I get all my wither skulls. So see, we've already got 1 so far, and then again I have like another like 10 to 15 back at my base. So just waiting to be turned into beacons. Yep, we got a couple of stone swords, and I actually do use the bones and coal that this thing produces on top of the skulls. But yeah, it's pretty good. And I think that's pretty much it for the nether, because I don't want to go out to the Froglight farm, considering it's like 3,000 blocks away, so I don't want to have to go deal with that right now. But, yeah, we'll just go to the end real quick. There's pretty much literally nothing in the end, because I just don't like going over there too much, and the only farm that I really have is I use it to kill the wither a lot, and then I use it for wither roses as well, so that's pretty much the only other thing it's good for. And then I also had to move my first shulker out of there, which took a long ass time, but otherwise it just kind of sits there. So I'll probably do something with it way, way, way later when I run out of things in Overworld that I wanted to do. But that's going to take a very long time, so I wouldn't count on that. But, yeah, there we go. But yeah, the first ice boat road that I built was actually all the way under a lava ocean because I'm not very smart. It's all down here, which, like, you mine any of these blocks, it's like straight into a lava ocean, and then here's my netherite mining tunnel, so. Yeah, so we got our end portal this way, and then we have the mesa and raid farm that I can show off as well, and the how did we get here station that I had to work on a little bit too. We'll go ahead and switch these out. And I like having my elytra on when I go into the end the first time in case there's some weird like freak accident where like, you know, I don't spawn in the correct spot and then I'm out in the void, so. But either way I have water under it as well, so I'm not ever too worried about it, so I've always got some kind of like security, but still don't ever want to risk it, you know? But yeah, I'm still leaving the piston staircase in from when I moved the shulkers and all that, and you know, there's still some remnants from the dragon fight in terms of these weird waterfalls and all that kind of good stuff. But I've been streaming since February. I want to say early February, and it's all been like this hardcore world. So I don't unfortunately have the original VODs for the first 6 parts, but I do for like literally every single part after that. So part 7 and beyond, which is when like right after I got my Blaze farm set up, and I just started working on like villager trading hall stuff. And yeah, we got some extra wither skulls just laying around. But this is the wither rose farm, so all you do is just load a bunch of pumpkins or carved pumpkins into this. Well, carved pumpkins. You load them into this dispenser, and then you activate like a basic redstone clock, and you just hold down right click, aiming at this like at the corner here with some snow blocks. So it'll place 2 snow blocks, and then it'll dispense the carved pumpkin. And then this dispenser shears the carved pumpkin so you can recollect it and reuse it. And then the more snow golems you get, the more get like pushed artificially by each other, and then they get pushed into here where the wither would be spawned, and it'll constantly shoot stuff and eventually kill them. And then you can like safely like walk in here through here and pick up all the snowballs and all the wither roses. So you get to reuse the snowballs in the whole farm, which is pretty neat, and you still get the wither roses out of it. So sustainable and very cheap for what it is. So it's pretty good. Dang, you gotta kind of calm down with the emotes though, for real. That's like way too many. I mean, I appreciate it, but dang. But yeah. So I guess I can go to the mesa here real quick, but I've got like a small world map. I'm planning on using some of these land masses like way later down the line, but that's just more of like when I eventually get bored of stuff to do. But yeah, we can go to the raid farm, the mesa, real quick, just because. And I might go to the Froglight farm, but I don't really want to fly out that way. It's like 3,000 blocks away, and even by a light shirt, it still takes a little while. Yeah, all we're gonna do real quick is just go check out the Mesa, aka World Spawn, and then I'm gonna go look at the raid farm and the how did we get here stuff that I had to do as well. So, well, I have 4 on me, so I got 1 in my offhand, 3 in my actual inventory. I've got an extra shulker box full of totems in my ender chest. I've got an extra 3 full shulker boxes in my base, and then at the raid farm, I have an extra like 9 shulker boxes. And realistically, I don't need more than like that many at ever. So I'm probably gonna start burning the excess ones at some point when I put in an item filter, but I might salvage a couple of them with the help of like an Alea or something, but I've got like a couple hundred of them by now. I realistically will never go through all of them before I end up making a mistake and not get a new one in my hand in time. Oh, it's not really too bad. Yes, actually, I've popped a couple of totems. I want to say it's been like 3 or 4. I can actually check. So if we go to statistics, items, what is it? Is it used? Yeah, I've gone through a lot of stuff with my pickaxes. Mainly, we want to look at the used category. And we just want to look for totems of undying. Kind of weird that yeah, so I've only used 4 of them. So 2 of them were elytra related accidents. Well, not exactly. Well, actually, I think it was. So there's only been 1 real totem that I've popped that otherwise I would have legitimately died. But one of them I jumped off a cliff because of like a dare for like shits and giggles, popped a totem. The first one was an elytra accident because I was overconfident that I could live like a 200 block drop. I couldn't without a totem. That was the first one. The other 2 were the second one was an elytra accident, so I ended up like going into the ground a little bit too fast, and then I popped that totem. The third one was just jumping off of a cliff for a dare for shits and giggles, and then the fourth one only happened a couple of days ago, probably about a week ago by now, actually, where I ended up like working on that guardian farm, and I did not realize how much damage they did, and they popped the totem. So then I immediately got a new one in my offhand, and then just swam away and ate a golden apple, and then I was fine. But they would have killed me had I not been holding that totem. So yeah, I've got 4. I've only used 4 of them. So out of like I have like 400 or so that I can use. But I don't really take too much risk other than like certain farms. So yeah, I ended up I don't have the pillar here unfortunately because it turns out when I did try to show it off there was a lever in the way. I'll have to like redo it another time. But my world, technically the actual world spawn is like right next to that pillager outpost. That's where I ended up moving my shulker from. But the real like world spawn. Oh, and also this is the desert that I mainly use to get all my sand for the like big sphere. So that thing's pretty much been like deleted, same with this one as well. But yeah, this world is, well, I mean, I've had it since February, so I have streamed literally the whole thing. There's literally like 3 in-game days I didn't stream, mainly because I just showed it to like a like a private world tour with a couple of friends. But you know, I've been here streaming the whole thing and all the VODs are archived, but yeah, we got all the different, like, like not redstone, fucking idiot, but all the different terracotta and red terracotta I had to mine. This is where also some of the other beacons were as well, because this took ages to do as well. I had speed 2 and haste 2, and you just kind of tear through all this, so I ended up re-dyeing all of the normal terracotta, and, that was not too bad. But I tried to mine a lot of the natural red terracotta to save myself a lot of effort, but yeah, you kind of just get to cleave through the whole damn biome, so I can just fly through the whole thing. It took 2 weeks to do. Probably even a little bit more, technically. I can't even guess the amount of hours, but if I had to say, it probably would have been like 30 to 40. Maybe not quite that much, but I'm still not 100% sure. I don't know. I don't tend to go back and rewatch any of the old VODs or nothing, because they're just kind of boring. Like, a lot of it is tedious shit. Like, the most exciting things I do are, like, I go out to go, like, explore, like, another fortress, or, even the ancient cities weren't really too bad, and fighting the Ender Dragon took, like, 5 to 10 minutes, because I already had, like, full, like, netherite armor, because I focused on getting all the villager trading hall stuff done first, and then I started doing a lot of different stuff, but once I got that blaze farm done, then it was just a bunch of trading hall stuff for, like, a couple of, like, days, and then once all that's done, then the game's pretty much over in my eyes in terms of difficulty, so... Because, you get all your food secured. I got the fireworks a good bit later after the elytra, but before I had an actual dedicated gunpowder farm, I just used the raid farm a lot to get a bunch of emeralds, but because they spawned a bunch of witches as well, they dropped gunpowder, so that was the other drop I got from them. I am being kind of stupid right now. And then down over here to my left, we should be able to see the villager trading hall portal. Well, we would see if I didn't zoom past the whole damn thing, but yeah, goddamn, okay. I guess I might have to get out here in a sec. Yeah, this just leads back to the villager trading hall, but now that I have that minecart ladder, that goes all the way up to the roof. It doesn't. But real quick, oh, and I did try having a second portal down here, which is why there's soul sand in the shape of a portal here, so ended up not working out because they didn't like link correctly, so I ended up just dismantling it. I had no netherrack, so out it goes, but that is a button. But yeah, it's been like what 1,116 days so far. And again, I've streamed like literally like 99% of it on Twitch. The only time I didn't again was that private World 4, but that was day like 953 to 56, something like that, I want to say. But either way, it was just, I didn't even do anything, because I played this world recreationally, like on stream, because if I wasn't going to stream it, I was just going to play it anyway, so I might as well stream it at the very least. But, no, it's been pretty good. Taken a long time to get here, but yeah, it's quite a nice world. But I've pretty much only dedicated like a lot of my time and effort to getting a lot of like these kind of relatively basic farms done. So like easier to build like raid farms, and like that guardian farm is like very easy to build compared to like more traditional ones. So I've been a lot more careful about choosing which farms I build instead of just going all out on them straight away, which saves me a lot of time, so then I can focus a lot more on like building my base up and like doing that gigabase setup as well. But yeah, out in this direction we have our raid farm. It's on an ocean, and then out in that direction we have a pillager outpost. About 4,000 blocks to just straight travel, because you can get back to my base by this ocean technically, but that's how I found it in the first place. So we've got a villager down here. That's the thing that actually starts a lot of the farm. As in a lot, I mean all of it. Can't have a raid without a village technically, so can't see his name, unfortunately, because I've got to keep him in this box, but he's your father. And then this cow right here is your mother. Literally named your mother because she's a cow. Well, man, I got him, but... yeah, so basically all you do is you get Bad Omen from that pillager outpost. You come over here, you start the raid, you go up the Soul Sand elevator. Since I got an elytra, I just fly up here mostly. And then, I kind of just have some shulker boxes and covered by glass so that way nothing spawns. But basically, I keep all my witch drops in here. A lot of my emeralds get put here temporarily, and they get turned into emerald blocks. I keep some of the saddles that occasionally slip through. You know, we pack up all of our totems. We pack up all the undying totems as well. I did have spare boxes in here, but they all had to go to fill up all these, so no more, unfortunately. But I ended up cleaning this out recently too, but pretty good. But yeah, we keep a bunch of milk buckets up here just to turn it off. We got a lava bucket to burn all the iron axes and things like that in the banners, so that's pretty good. I haven't had to use it in quite a while though, because I just trade like glass panes and glass rambles nowadays, and I have too many totems, so I don't ever need to go back for those. And now that I have a gunpowder farm, I don't need to go back to the witch farm either. I stole the conduit that was here, but this was the platform I used for the how did we get here stuff. So we've got two beacons. They each, not each, but they combined, they have like what, resistance, regeneration, and haste. We brought a shulker by ocean all the way over to here because I used my manual farm to actually kidnap him, and then I just brought him by boat. We had our conduit about here. Dang, Firefox, that's crazy. But yeah, we had our conduit here. I caught a dolphin and just named him. You know, he's stuck in here forever. And then out over in this direction, we have a ocean temple that I did not raid. Well, I didn't raid at the time, and I think I still left it intact. But and obviously we get bad omen from the pillager outpost. But I'm fairly certain this ocean monument is still intact because I made sure not to raid it because it still had the Elder Guardians in it and it was close by. So we should be coming up on it here shortly. I forget exactly where it is, but here it is. There we go. So yeah, basically all I did was just fly over it a little bit in the water, and then we would have the Elder Guardian like kind of just give me mining fatigue, and then that would pretty much be the last hardest thing I'd need. So all I would do is just use the raid farm until it like bugged out a little bit and gave me Bad Omen and Hero of the Village. And then I just did the mining fatigue, and then everything else was set up with all the different potions and whatnot, so that wasn't too bad. But yeah, it's not really been too bad. That took 5 hours though. I say it's not too bad now, but it took 5 hours straight to actually build the thing and get everything all set up, and I already had to invest other time. But I also keep track of all the coordinates I visit. I don't use chunk base in this world. Like I don't even know the seed, so I can't even use chunk base even if I wanted to. But it's mainly the reason I wanted to do that because in every other world I've played, I've wanted to use chunk base and I have, but then it gets kind of boring because you're just there staring at chunk base for like 18 hours trying to like plot out all this crazy shit. But instead, I've just been playing the seed like blind, and you know, it was just a randomly generated seed. So anytime I get an important coordinate that I need to write down, like my base, the shulker in the end that I needed to get, you know, some of these kind of like things, Mesa Cave Spider Farm, this is near World Spawn. You know, any of this kind of stuff that I think is important or things that I need to like keep in mind, I write down. And then like some of the things I had to plot out for the Mountain Ranger in here as well. We got some like 1.19 portal stuff with the matching like portal coordinates as well. Some of the first ancient city portals. We found a mushroom biome. We found a woodland mansion for the allays that I ended up stealing as well. First mangrove swamp, but I have since found a better one. I'm pretty sure I wrote that down. Here we go. Yeah. And then I updated the portal coordinates. I didn't update the original portal coordinates, like in the overworld. I updated the ones in the nether, but not in the overworld. I gotta fix that. And then this was more mountain range stuff at my base I had to work on, so I try to log a lot of that stuff in there just because it's easier to just open up a book instead of like checking out like my Discord DMs, my alt to like all those coordinates. So, and it helps too. It's cool to just be able to pull it out and just show people what's going on. Yeah. But that's pretty much everything, honestly. So I've pretty much completely ignored the end, other than like a couple of elytras and like some other things. For the nether, all it was for netherite. I raided a couple of bastions not too long ago. Kind of ran out of bastions to raid within a reasonable distance. I stopped doing that. I use it for travel with the ice boat roads and the ceiling. I'm gonna be building a gold farm relatively soon, and then that's pretty much the last use for the nether, other than the froglight farm, which I have to go out of my way to AFK at. So I'm going to be building a better version of it later on in a basalt delta on the roof. And then let's see, what else do we got? So that's pretty much all the nether stuff. And then a lot of the overworld stuff has just been me working on my base like repeatedly for like, hundreds and hundreds of in-game days, and then changing the whole thing up. It used to be a peninsula, and it used to be like all covered in podzol because it's an old growth pine taiga. So I got rid of all the podzol by hand. I cut it off to be an entire island, and I got all these other different farms set up as well to help like get all this stuff done better. But been a pretty good world. And then I'm working on this valley right now. So we're starting out with dirt and grass. We go up into moss, and then you can even see the gradient here that I just stole off of Reddit because it actually is a good gradient. So we go from moss to moss with glow lichen, to mossy cobblestone, to cobblestone, to andesite, and then to stone, just to kind of show what the black palette is. And then we just kind of match out on these different layers and these outlines. And then, once it's all done, I work on blending between like the moss and the dirt layer and the moss with lichen layer and all that kind of stuff. And then we make some cool overhangs and some cool caves to add some more depth. And then we use things like packed mud and coarse dirt to texture the dirt. And then some like red terracotta and orange terracotta to add some variation on the moss and all that kind of stuff. So it's a huge, huge, huge multi-step process, but there is an actual plan to it. Well, I'm kind of making it up as I go, more or less, but there is at least a coherent thought behind it, so that's usually good enough. And then we've got the newly renovated sugarcane and bamboo hybrid farm along with the little storage area that I keep everything at, which I'll just harvest it real quick. It's already fully grown. But yeah, pretty much all this world has been is just been building a lot of these like farms like relatively early on, so I have plenty of resources to work with. And now that they're pretty much all done except for like the gold farm, I have all these resources I get to use to go build with, and then I don't have to worry about like fighting to survive or like getting a bunch of food or not dying because I don't have to take risk anymore and things like that. So it just takes time to get a hold of, but once you kind of get all the food stuff sorted out, you don't have to worry about nothing ever again. Let's see here, we can put that away and cycle in a new shulker box. But yeah, it's been a pretty solid world. So this is the longest lasting Minecraft world that I have because I've done a couple of other hardcore worlds, and by a couple I mean 5 technically. 3 of them I got bored of within the first 10 minutes and then immediately went to do other things with a couple of other friends. And then the 4th one I still have, and I never even died in. I think I used a totem maybe once, but I'm not even sure on that. But I ended up just kind of falling out of style with that one because it was meant to be a practice for when I actually, like, when 1.18 came out, I could just make a new world and just stream it on Twitch, which is what this is, obviously. And then I ended up never dying on that. I was just going to play it recreationally for fun, and then I ended up getting bored with it, and I ended up liking this one a lot more, so I've just been sticking with this one ever since. And then this is the 5th one, which, you're seeing it right now. It's a world. Doesn't have a whole lot decoration-wise in it yet, but I've got all the resources to finally really sit down and get good at building and terraforming and all that other cool shit, so I can actually make something really special, but it takes time. And a lot of time. And I'm pretty much stream every day, so that's been pretty cool. But yeah, it's a pretty nice hardcore world so far. Oh, we've also got technically a sea pickle farm under here. I guess this random cat from the iron farm. But I covered it up, didn't I? Yeah, so we do have a small sea pickle farm. So if you bone meal sea pickles while they're on coral, they spread to other blocks as well. I use some of these for decoration. They don't spread that far, but they'll spread to the other like bits of coral. I use these for like lighting and decoration under the water. And then, I kind of like hand terraformed a lot of this dirt here as well to try and help make it look a little more natural. It's not too stellar, but it's not awful, and it's just taking a lot of time. Let's see, is that a hole in the wall again? Yep. Alrighty, Enderman, that's very cool. Hopefully we've actually patched that up, unless I ended up forgetting to put that in the first time, but if I had to guess, it's probably an Enderman for what it's worth. Just being jackasses, but yeah, you can see how much of this is covered up now completely. You can't even see the ceiling that well either. But yeah, again, our shulker farm, our iron farm, and then way out in the distance of our manual shulker farm. So it's been pretty cool, But yeah, this is kind of like what I do for my pastime for the most part, and it's just fun, so I like doing it. But it has been like what 5 hours again. Spoiler alert. So I'm going to kind of wrap things up for today, but yeah, it's been pretty good. So. I got some frogs too. I stole from like a, mangrove, not a mangrove swamp, a normal swamp. But I was like when 1.19 came out, so I ended up finding a new swamp. They ended up being able to spawn in these old swamps technically, but it was a lot harder to get a hold of them. But yeah, I keep a couple of frogs in here in case I want tadpoles, so I can go make some. Those are actually my fucking frogs. Oh no! Oh wait, no. 1, 2. There should be 4. Okay, we got 1, 2. I blocked that off. They really fucking got out? Oh wait, are they just up here? Oh, they are. Oh, okay, that's 3. Where's the 4th one then? One of them might have gotten out a very long time. Actually, no. Did I only have? Did I have 4? Did I just have? I don't even remember. But I saw a frog swimming out in the normal swamp not too long ago. I'm aware that technically they can get out, but it's like astronomically low. But apparently it wasn't low enough. And I'm pretty sure they were able to get out through here because they can jump over these. And then I ended up seeing one swim like all the way over there, and I got stuck. So if I had to guess, one of them actually did break free by accident. Here's a house I built, but I haven't unfortunately done anything with it in just ages. I need to redo the floors and all that kind of stuff. But at least it's nice, but you know, I need villagers to put in, and then I need to redo a lot of the floors and all that, and put in some beds. But yeah, it's been pretty good. Nice calm world. And this was supposed to be like a landing strip, but I have literally never once used this, so I'm probably gonna get this decommissioned or something and take it down. And then we've got some basic plotting out for like some like market stalls and all that for the rest of this village. It's gonna be tucked away in here. You know, for the most part, it's fine. I haven't wanted to work on the village in ages, but I probably should again one day. I just don't really want to, you know. I worked on that for a couple weeks straight, and I've never fully really recovered. I just don't have the itch to do it, you know. But last little thing before I go for tonight, we're going to take a little bit of time here and just update some of these maps. So let's just go ahead and switch out some of these. There we go. That's 5, and then here's 6. There we go. It should be this one. And we should have another one. I didn't grab it, did I? Oh, that still needs to be updated then. Oh, it looks like we're going through and updating all of them anyways. Oh, and that means I can finally get rid of all of that. Oop, give me a moment here. Thank you for the follow, cats. I really appreciate it. But hey, welcome. I'm just updating some of these old maps while I still got the time. I'm actually getting ready to hop off for tonight because it's been 5 hours, so sorry you caught me at like the probably the worst time today, but either way, thank you for at least stopping by. So yeah, welcome. But I'm just trying to get a lot of these maps updated because I've been meaning to do that today, but it's taking a little bit of time. But yeah, it's I'm starting to stream. I actually got a fixed schedule finally after like months, but that is that the right spot? I can't be, that might be the right spot. But yeah, every day at 7 p.m. Eastern, I'm gonna start streaming a lot more. So hopefully it's a little bit more consistent. At least that was the correct spot. Yeah. Huh. Oh, I'll go ahead and get these updated real quick, and then I'll go get my inventory resorted. So let me go. Oh shoot! Did this finally get actually redone? I think all that dirt finally got into place and turned into grass. That's good. Been waiting for that to happen for a while. But yeah, I've been working on a custom mountain range for the past couple of weeks, so Got the basic framework done in this cobblestone lava cast here. We're just starting to build up some of the basic shape with the blocks that we need. So we're starting out with dirt and then transitioning in the grass and then moss. And then we've got a small gradient down here to show what, we should be expecting. So start out with moss, and then next time we're going on to moss with glow lichen on the front. And then sometime after that, mossy cobblestone, and then andesite, and then stone at the very peaks. And then we're gonna have a couple of different blocks to like kind of spice things up and add a nice bit of contrast. So we'll put in some deep slate and cobble deep slate in between these layers, like a nice blob. So it's not all just these boring gray for all time. I don't know what to put for these two, but for these two, I want to put in like red and normal terracotta and maybe some sandstone, like red sandstone. Even normal would actually technically, but and then once I get some of those blobs in place too, I also want to try making some like nice overhangs and caves to help kind of break up how flat all this is. And then we'll also like kind of shape some of these parts as well by hand, just so that way it's not all like flat. But for right now, I've just been focusing on getting up the basic shape, and then once it's in, we can trim away some of the cobblestone on the outside, make some custom peaks, and then I can start plotting out the entire outside because this is the inside of the mountain range, pretty much just a valley. But the outside of it is going to look like an actual, like much more traditional, like mountain. It's just going to be very big, and it's going to be a lot more gradual and not nearly as steep. But I had to make it that steep because I'm kind of limited on space. So that is not in the correct spot. There we go. But yeah, it's finally starting to get filled in pretty nicely. So next time I got a whole nother layer I gotta fill in around, and then I gotta keep doing it. So it takes a lot of time. But here, let me go ahead and sleep real quick. And I've got like all the every netherite tool I could ever want, and then a ton of shulker boxes. 'Cause I got a shulker shell farm that's hidden behind that mountain nowadays. So the one-dimensional shulker farm. So I just hoard a bunch of these. And then I've got a little bit more of a world map with my actual base here, and then you can actually see the Giga base that I'm working on all the way on the map. This is a 1 to 8 scale map, by the way, so for every 1 pixel on this map, it's actually 8 blocks. So that kind of puts that in a perspective a little bit more. But I haven't worked on it since April, so it should have grown bigger by now, but I just straight up refused to work on it because I just got really, really, really burnt out of it, and I just don't really want to anymore. Oh, not for now. I'm probably gonna get back into it in the next couple of weeks or so, but especially because I was waiting for Swift Sneak 3 to start working on it again because it got way too tedious and boring, but I still haven't started it yet. I tend to like reserve those for like morning streams when, it's just kind of boring and I just need to get it done. Yeah, you can see it's updated a little bit, but we still have a ton of grass that needs to be filled in and all that, so. But just to show real quick, we're on day 1117, and we're going to be ended on 1118. And yeah, it's been quite a while, so for our statistics, we got quite a nice bit of stuff, mainly just a lot of crouching because I got swift sneaked now, and it just takes a while, flown a lot, sprinted a lot, all the normal shit. Apparently like a lot by elytra. Wow, I literally have not even touched a horse ever, so that's cool. Let's see what else we got. We quit the game 119 times. Sometimes I go into a creative world on stream just to like play with a little bit of stuff to make sure I'm doing things correctly as well. And down here we've got time played and time since last death, meaning I've never died because it's the exact same. And I spent a little bit longer with the world open because being in menus like this does count as having the world open, but doesn't count as like playing. So, I haven't hit a target yet, but yeah, I've been playing for quite a lot. So this is real life days. So if I were to have played for 11 and a fifth like day straight, that's all I would have accomplished. But it's been spread out, of course, over the course of like months. So I've been here since like February, and I've been playing since like February, and now I think it's just turned July 1st Eastern time. So that's pretty neat. And then we got a little log of all the different coordinates I need. So my main base is here. This is when I was taking the first shulker over from the end to make some of my main shulker farms in here. And we got a couple of other bits and pieces, like the "How did we get here" achievement. That was a pain in the ass. That took 5 hours. And we got a couple of other nice coordinates that I know in case I need them. So the whole thing with this world too is I don't use chunk base because I don't know where I world seed, and I don't want to stare at a chunk base screen anymore. Because I used to do that a lot for my old worlds, where I'd get too caught up using chunk base trying to find shit, and it just ended up making things a lot more boring and spoiling everything to some extent. So this time around, I've just stuck with not using chunk base or any kind of like thing like that, and it's been very good. I've got pretty much every single farm you could ever want spread throughout the world. Most of them are condensed in my base, but we have a couple of like niche ones like the raid farm, and we got the raid farm, the Wither Rose farm, a soon to be gold farm, the froglet farm, things like that. Those are spread throughout the world a lot more because I have to build those on location. But it's been pretty good. So, but my base isn't too built up considering I've been playing for 1100 days, mainly because I've been focusing on getting all these farms done and a villager trading hall and just going out and exploring. And now that I have access to pretty much every single block in mass, and I've got the tools to help get the ones I can't farm, then like I've been getting better at building and terraforming and just working on some big shit in the background always. So it's taken a long time to get here, but been pretty good. So that is unfortunately gonna have to do it for me today. Like I said, it's been 5 hours, and it's now been 5 hours and 20 minutes. So I kind of want to just go take it easy for tonight. But for what it's worth, it's been pretty nice. So sorry I had to cut it off so short for you cats, but I do hope you at least come back another time. Like I said, I'm streaming like 7 p.m. Eastern time every day now, and yeah, so I'm out of here for tonight. So thank you everybody for watching. I have not actually made it into like midnight in quite a while, but here we are, and hope to see y'all again next.